What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another video. In this week's vlog, I have decided to take you along on a vendor market. And so this is just a kind of a work with me market video. If you've got any questions about anything that you see in this video, anything that I'm using to set up my booth or displays, definitely drop me a note in the comments. And if you like this content, please like the video, share it, and let me know that you were here. I will talk to you later.
This one is open. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, so this one's just our line journal, just the hardbound.
I love that.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna come back to that.
Okay.
It's pretty.
Thank you.
I love the hardback, and I like the size.
Yes. My smaller mid sizes are new. I have some larger chunky items. Oh, I'm sorry. Better be sweet if you're looking at me. I need a soldier. So tell me your name.
My name is Kim Paris.
Hi, Kim Paris.
Hello, how are you?
Nice. Good. I'm good. Nice to meet you. So I just want to make sure you're in frame. So can you tell me a little bit about today's event?
Today's event is Black Dollar Days pop-up shop. The Rose Omega chapter, which is part of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, one of our national initiatives for the month of June is Black Dollar Days. The purpose of Black Dollar Days is to promote wealth and to promote Black businesses. So today we have created this pop-up shop, bringing in all of these minority vendors to sell their products. The whole purpose of it all is for our vendors to make some money today.
I love it. I love it so much. And so if people are interested in maybe vending with you at a future event, like how would they get connected or stay in contact?
Well, they can email us at blackdollardays@roseomega.org. Think about that.
And I'll definitely put the link in there.
Okay.
And do you guys have an Instagram or a Facebook account?
We do have an Instagram, Rose Omega.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
You got me feeling good, right about your side. Lost in every move, riding down your smile. Baby, hold me tight, let me trace your lies. Keep it low, cause you dropping it down. We gon' boogie to the sundown, no. Baby girl, you look so fine, fine, fine. 아무 생각 없이 can we tune it out? Show you all I know, let me ease your mind. Can I come by 6:08? Give me another minute of your time. We'll turn it upside down. Can be sick all night, cause we'll switch it up inside out. And I give all that you want. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and do it over. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night, we're never getting sober. Never getting sober. Know you want me feeling you.
Mic check, mic check.
Oh my God, these are
Good
beautiful.
morning, everyone. Welcome to the Black Dollar Days pop-up shop. I'm
These are
DJ King
gorgeous.
13,
Good, how are you?
musical soundtrack. Yes, and then I am a Black-owned business. We got businesses inside the room, outside in the parking lot.
Do you make these?
Yes, I do.
Yes. We're going to the 2 p.m.
These are
today
beautiful.
here at Friendship Missionary Baptist Church.
Yes.
Celebrating
Sorry, I'm still trying to set up.
I know. You do the setup.
So,
So please
I
feel
started
free
this
to
brand.
visit
Are
each
you on
and
YouTube?
every one of the
Yeah.
vendors.
Okay. So tell me your name and your business and what your YouTube handle is.
Okay, my name is Warren Hampton, and my YouTube handle is I am Warren Hampton. And I started this brand to honor my ancestors. You can find me at
Checking
IamWarrenHampton.com.
all requests as
These
well.
are
Let me
cigar
know.
accessories for
In the
your
meantime, me,
2
myself,
cigars
and
if you
I,
want to put in there. You got the cutter, torches for the men and the women, and bracelets. You know, I got a little piece in a 4-piece set, but I did these handbags to honor my wife and my matriarchs in my family, but they're named after commodities that we cultivated as enslaved African Americans. So this is tobacco, sugar, and coal. A lot of people think it's just cotton, and this cotton is actually from the plantation where my grandmother told me we were enslaved in Tarboro, North Carolina. So I picked this off the plantation when I first got to Charlotte. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. So, and it's my new product, my sling bag for men and women. They love it. Women actually love this bag. They rock this one more than they rock the purse product line. I have a fragrance online as well. It's called Royal Number 9. So other than that, you know, this is my table, and our slogan is "Remember your royalty." We want everybody in the Queen City to remember how royal they are.
I love it. Okay, so give me your website and your Instagram again.
WarrenHampton.com is my website, and I am Warren Hampton is all my handles on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, all of that.
Dope. Thank you so much. Oh my God, this is beautiful.
Thank you.
So beautiful. I grabbed some of your
I'm all hot and
information.
sweaty, but
It's all good. I'm sorry, and I just put you on the spot through a camera in your
but
face.
you know, I'm glycerin.
But it's gorgeous.
Thank
like
you so much. So I appreciate it.
it needs to be talked about.
Yes. What's your
We'll turn it upside down. Can be sick all night, 'cause we'll switch it up inside out. And I give all that you want. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and do it over. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right.
Your shirts?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, I design everything that's up here. I design myself.
Nice.
Yeah, all designed by myself. These have like pockets in them.
So tell me a little bit about kind of what you do, who you are, and I'm sorry, this is for my own YouTube, so if you have a YouTube, let me know, or your social media.
I do have social media.
Okay. Okay, so tell me who you are.
All right, so I'm Antoine Mayfield of Antoine Mayfield Clothing. Here today we're at the AKA Black Dollar event.
Yep.
And so I'm showcasing some of the designs that I have designed myself. And so as you can see on the table, we have shorts for the summertime, and we have men's t-shirts.
I like this. Oh, and these are nice and lightweight too.
Yeah, stretchy.
Yes. Is this that like wicking fabric?
Yes. Yeah. T-shirts,
Look at that.
socks.
I love
As you see
this.
the socks say Mayat. Mayat is like an ancient Kemetic affirmation, so it's like 42 affirmations. Normally I say them in the morning. And so if you just research Mayat, you'll see some of the affirmations that your ancient ancestors used to say to themselves daily. And then here are the t-shirts and shirts. This is like my favorite one right here. So
Yeah.
This is like the
Oh, that's cool. The with
then
the
you have you know, I have the buttons on here, so you have like a ribbon to kind of contrast the blue denim shirt. Yeah.
I love that. That's a cool. Oh, sorry.
It's the same thing with this one.
I love that.
Seersucker.
We love
Yeah.
seersucker.
With the blue ribbon. And it has pockets. So it's a little different.
I love that conceptually. Like
Yeah.
I've never seen like a dress shirt with like the sweatshirt
Ribbon.
sleeve. Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. And so are you Antoine Mayfield?
I am
on-
Antoine Mayfield. Yeah.
But I mean on like social media?
I am. So follow me on Antoine Mayfield Clothing, and also follow me on Style by Antoine Mayfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
All right,
you.
thank you.
Hi there. These are beautiful. Do you make them all?
Yeah, she does. If you shoot them, you gotta buy them.
I love that. Okay. They're beautiful. Okay. Are you on social?
I am. Yes, ma'am. Hi, this is Tiffany from Me to You Accessories. We are here at the Black Dollar Days pop-up at Friendship. Come out and join us.
Yes. And what's your social handle?
It is at From Me to You Accessories.
At From Me to You Accessories.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Let's see. Perfect. Can I take this? Thank you. Good, how are you? Do you make all the candles? Do you make the candles? Your wife does?
Feel free to have a
I
smell.
love that.
Welcome to Pink Days.
I can smell it over here. It smells amazing.
And all our candles also double as lotion massage oil. So like this candle's burning. Our candles don't get hot like regular candles.
What?
You actually can use your candle as massage oil.
Yo, the candle turns into massage oil.
So they don't get hot like a regular candle. They hold they scent longer, burn slower. Our glass jars are burning between 70 and 80 hours. My few cans that I have left are burning 50 hours, and they all double as lotion massage oil. And this here is an all-over hands, body, and face moisturizer, guaranteed leave you soft last all day.
Oh my God.
Feel free to try some, open up some, have some smells.
Y'all, black people are brilliant, okay? Because I've never heard of a candle that does not burn you and it turns into a massage oil.
We actually been doing this since 2005.
Oh my gosh. Do you guys have a card or?
Put it on the QR.
Oh. So this is their QR. All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. And now we gotta get back to our booth. So many amazing vendors.
Down, let's do it all night. We're never getting sober. Never getting sober. Know you want me feeling you right on top of mine. Lost in every groove, holding down your spine. Baby, hold me tight. We gon' be alright. Keep it low, cause you dropping it down. We gon' boogie to the sundown. Oh, baby girl, you look so fine, fine, fine. 아무 생각 없이 can't wait to tune it out. Show you all I know. Let me ease your mind. Can I? 5, 6, 8, give me another minute of your time. We'll turn it upside down. Can be sick all night, cause we'll switch it up inside out. And I give all that you want. Let me give it all. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack if we do it over, baby. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night. We're never getting sober. Never getting sober. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and do it over. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night. We're never getting sober.
Oh, I don't need the bag. I'm gonna sneak it into the house so my husband will know I spent money here. I'll put that in my bag. Yeah, please. I'll try that in there. Absolutely.
All right, it's $49.45. Lift it up. Okay, perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lift my guitar, let's talk. Dream my heart and let it walk. But I felt things were better now. I belong in your arms. Got a paper cup full of wine. I play the Charles Bridge on the side. With your hand resting under mine. I'm not so out of line. Your point of view, different taste. Walking slow, bumpy pace. Cause you know we can fall in love. This moment's all it takes. All the leaves falling down. Suddenly it's over now. But you know we'll fall in slowly. You take my breath away between the sheets. My body's weak when you're around and to? Can you play the tunes we used to? Just stop the time and listen, babe. Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? Now I'm backseat the New York signs. Body numb, just passing time. But I keep my head up high. All my friends tell me I'll be fine. It's too late to stumble now. Tune into the little sounds. But you know, we'll fall in slowly. You take my breath away between the sheets. My body's weak when you're around, and I don't know how you do. Can you play the tunes we used to? Just stop the time and listen, babe. Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? Got me wrapped around your touch. Lose me and bring me down to earth. Oh, it's like I'm tired of you, cause baby, I don't understand why I just keep coming back like your gravity. Ooh, baby, I'm locked on you like magnets. I can't let go of love. Your voice is like a poison, but you know better. How much I try to run away, I find myself just playing pretend. You make me fall in love. You make me fall in love and that again. Love and that again. Every word she play like a violin. Who's gonna tell her? I just want you to open your mind. Cause you got me mesmerized and baby, I don't understand why I just keep coming back to insanity. Ooh, baby, I'm locked on you like magnets. I can't let go of love. Your voice is like a poison, but you know better. How much I try to run away, I find myself just playing pretend. You make me fall in love. You make me fall in love and that again. Got that magnetic type of love. You give me just a little more and everything's all better. Show me your love, babe. It's never enough, yeah. There's nowhere to go. Lose control, don't you know? I'm locked on you like magnets. I can't let go of love. Your voice is like a poison, but you know better. How much I try to run away, I find myself just playing pretend. You make me fall in love. You make me fall in love and that again. I'm locked on you like magnets. Stuck on you, babe. I'm locked on you like magnets. Yeah, yeah. I'm locked on you like magnets, and I can't let go. You make me fall in love. You make me fall in love and that again. Love and that again. Love and that again. Oh, fall in love again. 있어 내 생각하곤 있어 너 어린아이 같아 넌 아직까지 맘이 넌 I'm feeling lonely something about you make me feel insecure baby something about you girl stay here right by my side feel like I am falling deeper 여기서 alone I feel like falling deeper deeper Cause I love and rewind oh love it you right baby love and rewind oh come on and tell me now love and rewind baby love it you right baby love and rewind tell me what's going on now man I've been switching lanes all the time on the night AKA I'm just on the edge hanging man 적당히 내 너가 느껴 지금은
Are you saying reading? Reading. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I was like, I don't understand. Reading? Reading. Yes. Highlighting the page. Yes.
Thinking we're just fine Feel like I'm falling deeper 여기서 alive Feel like falling deeper deeper Cause I love and rewind oh love it you right baby love and rewind oh come on and tell me now love and rewind baby love it you right baby love and rewind tell me what's going on now what's going on cause I love and rewind oh love it you right baby love and rewind
What's up, y'all? So first of all, let me just say
That's what stands out in case somebody wanted to try.
they're right there. I literally was talking about this event and I was not recording. So anyway, so we are at the Black Dollar Days pop-up event that is sponsored by the Charlotte. No, man, we don't have cash. They may have it at, if you go at the front, that little table and the check-in table, they may have some there.
I always give them some.
Yeah, so the Charlotte chapter of the AKAs, I think it's the Charlotte chapter. Yes.
I left my phone over there. I'm gonna go get my phone.
Okay. So yeah, the Charlotte chapter of the AKAs. I'm not sure the exact chapter name, but it is held here at the Friendship Baptist Church in Charlotte. I've never been to this church before, but this is such a huge campus. I totally didn't realize. And the event is in their conference center or kind of the conference center building in their facility. I want to say there are about 100 or close to 100 vendors here. Hold on. All right. Oh, so we don't have cash.
Oh, you don't have cash?
Yeah.
My phone had died. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No, I don't.
She did, but she said her phone died. What was I saying? Sorry, like in and out with customers. But hi, hello. But yeah, there are probably 100 or so vendors here, and they've got everything from stationery. I think we are the only stationery vendors, but there are some other vendors that have like some stationery-esque items, a couple notebooks, a couple journals that I've seen. But there are soap vendors, candle vendors, clothing. There's a guy who makes handbags and like cigar holders, lighters, things like that. Hats, hat makers, crochet. I'm looking around the room. Eyeglasses, jewelry. There's a lady who makes like wire earrings. Like she cuts and fashions them with wire, and they're very pretty. I actually got some footage of her booth, so you'll see it earlier, or you'll probably see it somewhere in this vlog. But yeah, I don't normally do like a lot of different community events, simply because I have an audience at some of my local markets, and I just go there and we seem to do really well. But if they ever do another one of these pop-ups and they invite me back, I will happily participate. I love when someone has a market and the shoppers come to shop and support the vendors. We've had a steady flow of foot traffic. We've had, this has probably been so far, and this event's over at 2, and it is like 12:15. So we still have a couple of hours to go, and there are still people shopping with us. What we have left, we are pretty much out of our large stationery workbooks, which is so awesome. And I'm just looking around the room because there are people at our booth. But this event is amazing. I will tag the sorority. I don't think they have a YouTube page, but I will put all the information that I can think of somewhere in the description of this video. and the vendors that you see on camera. I did grab a couple of cards, so I'll try to make sure that I add some of their information. I did kind of chat with a couple of folks and have them talk a little bit about their brands. I wasn't able to do it with a lot of the vendors simply because there's a lot going on in here. There's also like a live DJ, so hopefully, you know, the music situation. I don't have that many subscribers to be monetized, but it doesn't matter. This is such a beautiful event. There's really such a great quality of products and shops and brands that are here, and just things that are really different. Things that I just, you know, I haven't seen, like the candle vendor. There's a candle vendor here where the candle does like double duty. When the wax melts, it turns into a massage oil. Like it melts down into an oil. I was blown away by that because I ain't never seen nothing like that before. So I don't know. I was like, wow, that is amazing. The candle doesn't like get really hot. The container doesn't get really hot. But when the wax melts, it turns into oil, and it's a very good smelling oil. It's not too strong, not too soft. It's perfect. All right, so I gotta go. Hi, how are you? But yeah, so. Yes, ma'am. That's funny. She was like, is this for both of y'all? Maybe I'll come back in later on today. I'm lying. I probably won't come back on long. I don't know. I'll try to recap later on at the end of this video. It may be a voiceover. I have no idea. But it's kind of hard to give my thoughts in real time because there's so much going on. But yeah, this event today has been really great. It's been really cool to see the artistry and just kind of, you know, the work and what other people are selling and what other makers are making and things like that. So yeah, shout out to the AKA chapter, the Charlotte AKA chapter. I think they're like, I don't know. I'm not going to try to say their full chapter name because I can't remember it, but I'll definitely put it in the description. We ended up getting some cookies from, it's called Coco's Cookies, and this is a lavender sugar cookie. It's so good. But anyway, here's the QR. Again, if you're local to the Charlotte area, I would assume that you can, let's see. I don't know if they have a location. And I don't have my microphone on, so hopefully y'all can hear this. But it's cocoscookies.com, COCOA cookies.com. So, yeah. And they do catering, so. The cookie is very good. Very good. It's like almost 1:30. And it's been like a constant flow of business. How are you? Good. Stationary? Yes.
I love paper, but nobody does paper anymore.
I don't know why. People don't know how to write.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it will be a society where people don't know how to write. They already don't know how to be person.
That's right. So, yeah, paper is still in style.
Yeah. Very nice.
Thank you.
And do you design this?
I do. I design, I print, I bind, all of the things. So I design the pages, the covers.
So you have calendars, journals?
We do. So these are some of our notebooks. You can open it up if you want. We have one journal on the table, I think, which is Grace right here. This one? Oops, yep, sorry.
And I think that's
All right, guys, so it is a few days later. Clearly, I did not come back on to update the video and give my final thoughts, but just to kind of close this vlog out, overall, I will certainly say that this was probably, I would say, in the top, certainly in the top 5, some of the best, one of the best markets that we've participated in. I just appreciate, first of all, it's summertime in the Carolinas, so it is scorching outside. So just being able to do a market indoors, and the bathrooms are indoors and all of that, you know, that's just always a plus. It was really organized. Again, there were a variety of vendors. I think in the more popular categories, there certainly were, there's certainly more vendors. Like, I think there were a couple of candle people that were there. There were a couple of different types of jewelry, but I do appreciate that there were, like I said, there were different types of jewelry. There were not a bunch of, like the permanent jewelry vendors. I don't think, honestly don't know if there were any permanent jewelry vendors that were there. There were food trucks outside. I don't know how many, maybe 2, I think. There were some bakery type vendors. In the vlog, I talked about the Coco's cookies. I think they're called Coco's cookies. They had like different food items that you could eat. The eyeglasses lady, I think they had 2 eyewear vendors, which is something new for me because I don't think I've ever seen an eyewear vendor in any of the markets that I normally do. Trying to think any like more unique vendors. Remember the candle vendor, the double service candle. That just was very surprising to me. Like I said, I'll try to put everybody's link that I have or remember. I'll try to put it in the description. You can follow their socials, go to their websites, check out their items. Yeah, so I think there was just a good variety. It was very organized. Again, I had never been to the church. This was in their conference center, Friendship Baptist of Charlotte. I think it's Friendship Baptist of Charlotte or Friendship Missionary Baptist of Charlotte. I had never been in that church or on their campus. It's a pretty big place. And the conference center was really huge to me. I don't do a lot of mega churches, so that was a big facility. Very organized from the church staff to the from the AKA event host staff to like the different church staff that we interacted with. It was a great day. It was a great day. I appreciate more than just a steady flow of foot traffic. People came to spend money, and like if you're gonna go to a market, the goal is for the vendor to make money and for the customers to shop, not just having foot traffic there. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole and start venting about, the things that I hate about vendor markets. But you know, we do vendor markets. I am super selective about them, so I appreciate participating in this one. And if they do something like this again, I will definitely, prioritize them on our schedule because we had a great time. And we did well. This was a really, really good, market for us for a couple of hours. It was a good day. It was a really good day. And we left the market light. We came in heavy. We left very light, which is great because I don't have a market coming up, so I can do what I do and kind of get everything restocked. So yeah, I just wanted to end and close out this video. This is a longer video for me, but I wanted to kind of capture the event as much as possible. So if you have any questions, if you saw any kind of setup materials on our table. Oh, so one thing I will say, unrelated to most things, but we have like a floral display at our checkout station, and I had 2 people think that was for sale. They thought they were real flowers, so shout out to me and my Pinterest board. But if you've got any questions about, what I use to decorate my booth or decorate our tables or things like that, definitely leave me those questions in the comments and I will get back to you. That's all for now. Until the next time I make another video, I'm gonna do better. We've got some cool markets coming up this year, so I will try to. It was actually pretty, it wasn't too daunting to film kind of a work with me video at a market, so it wasn't too crazy. So I may do that again. It was kind of fun. So, and definitely like the video, share it with somebody that you know that is interested in markets, or if you're in the Charlotte area and you're looking to kind of get connected with the market community, let me know that information and I will reach out to you. I will talk to you later. Bye. It's another market day. So we are just getting ready to go. It is about 8:15. Setup is at 9. So we are headed back to Birkdale. So I will see y'all in a little bit.
enough, she pull up with that new thing. Please don't fall in love, cause I think of you all day. Yeah, I was running through my brain, can't be nothing. Cause I just know you got me thinking about forever. Got a crush, crush, crush on you. I just wanna be your only crush, crush, crush on you. I'm not the type to give it in, read it out to your mind. Let me tell you now, I got a crush, crush, crush on you. When I was looking outside, girl, you got me lost in your eyes. I got you when you're falling. Just know that I won't be here for long. Thinking of you all day, yeah. Running around in my head, all or nothing. Cause I just know you got me thinking about forever. Got a crush, crush, crush on you. I just wanna be your only crush, crush, crush on you. I'm not the type to give it in, read it out to your mind. Let me tell you now, I got a crush, crush, crush on you. I want you more than just for a night. I'm just saying, you deserve it. I need you, baby, let me stay by your side. Come and show me. Cause I just know you got me thinking about forever. Got a crush, crush, crush on you. I just wanna be your only crush, crush, crush on you. I'm not the type, give it in, read it out to your mind. Let me tell you now, I got a crush, crush, crush on you. 어젯밤에 어디 있어서 내 생각하곤 있어. 너 어린아이 같아. 난 아직까지 마음이 너나봐. I'm feeling lonely. Something about you make me feel insecure, baby. Something about you, girl. Stay here right by my side. Feel like I am falling deeper. 여기서 alone. Feel like falling deeper, deeper. Cause I love and rewind, oh. Love it, you right, baby. Love and rewind, oh. Come on and tell me now. Love and rewind, baby. Love it, you right, baby. Love and rewind. Tell me what's going on now. Man, I've been switching lanes all the time 오는 내 AKA I'm just on an edge hanging man. 좀 당연해 너가 느꼈을 그 맘이 난 처음이야 이런 모든 감정들이 up and down.
So here's our final setup, and we went with just 2 walls today, and I like it. There's hubby in the corner. So this is the wall that we have open. I also fixed my chandelier. And I think the new rug looks super cute in this space. Push this under the table for me. All right, we'll do our walkabout walkabouts later.
Yeah, and the time's in and out, I can say, but I wanna know the time too far to listen out, tell you why I'm thinking we're just fine. Feel like I am falling deeper. 여기서 alone. I feel like falling deeper, deeper. Cause I love it rewind, oh. Love it you right, baby. Love it rewind, oh. Come on and tell me now. Love it rewind, baby. Love it you right, baby. Love it rewind. Tell me what's going on, tell me what's going on my mind, baby. Cause I love it rewind, oh. Love it you right, baby. Love it rewind, gotta see. Come on and tell me now. Love it rewind, baby. Love it you right, baby. Love it rewind. Tell me what's going on now. My guitar, it less of time. I drew my heart a Leno wall, but I felt things were better now. I belong in your arms. Got a paper cup full of wine. I played a Charles Bridge on the side, with your hand resting under mine. Hope I'm not so out of line. Your point of view different taste, walking slow, bumpy pace. Cause you know we can fall in love, this moment's all it takes. Autumn leaves falling down, suddenly it's over now. But you know we'll fall in slowly. You take my breath away between the sheets. My body's weak when you're around and I don't know how you do. Can you play the tunes we used to? Just stop the time and listen, babe. Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? Now I'm back, see the New York signs. Body numb, just passing time. But I keep my head up high. All my friends tell me I'll be fine. It's too late to stumble now. Tune into the little sounds. But you know we'll fall in slowly. You take my breath away between the sheets. My body's weak when you're around and I don't know how you do. Can you play the tunes we used to? Just stop the time and listen, babe. Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? Live high, fly to the moon. Take a second, rewrite the stars. Be my sweetheart, you're ever glowing, babe. Can you feel my love from afar? You got me feeling good, right about your side. Lost in every move, riding down your smile. Baby, hold me tight, let me trace your lines. Keep it low, cause you dropping it down. We gon' boogie to the sundown, no. Baby girl, you look so fine, fine, fine. 아무 생각 없이 can we tune it out? Show you all I know, let me ease your mind. Can I? By 6:08, give me another minute of your time. We'll turn it upside down. Can be sick all night, cause we'll switch it up inside out. And I give all that you want. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and do it over. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night, we're never getting sober. Never getting sober. Know you want me feeling you, right on top of mine. Lost in every groove, holding down your spine. Baby, hold me tight, we gon' be alright. Keep it low, cause you dropping it down. We gon' boogie to the sundown, no. Baby girl, you look so fine, fine, fine. 아무 생각 없이 can we tune it out? Show you all I know, let me ease your mind. Can by 6:08, give me another minute of your time. We'll turn it upside down. Can be sick all night, cause we'll switch it up inside out. And I give all that you want. Let me give it all. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and we do it over, baby. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night, we're never getting sober. Never getting sober. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's fall in love, backtrack and do it over. Do it over. Let me make you say left, right, up and down. Let's do it all night, we're never
Hey. Thank you. Have a good school year. You say thank you. Here, I'll put it in this bag.
어젯밤에 어디 있어서 내 생각하곤 있어 너 어린아이 같아 난 아직까지 마음이 넌 아파 I'm feeling lonely Something about you make me feeling insecure baby Something about you girl Stay here right by my side Feel like I am falling deeper 여기서 alone I feel like falling deeper, deeper Cause I love and rewind, oh Loving you right, baby Love and rewind, oh Come on and tell me now Love and rewind, baby Loving you right, baby Love and rewind Tell me what's going on now Man, I've been switching lanes all the time 오늘 내 AKA I'm just on the edge hanging man 좀 당연해 너가 느꼈을 그 맘이 난 처음이야 이런 모든 감정들이 Up and down yeah And the times in and out I can say But I wanna know the time to fight to Listen now tell you why I'm thinking we're just fine Feel like I am falling deeper 여기서 alone I feel like falling deeper, deeper Cause I love and rewind, oh Loving you right, baby Love and rewind, oh Come on and tell me now Love and rewind, baby Loving you right, baby Love and rewind Tell me what's going on Tell me what's going on my mind, baby Cause I love and rewind, oh Loving you right, baby Love and rewind, gotta see Come on and tell me now Love and rewind, baby Loving you right, baby Love and rewind Tell me what's going on now
Thank you guys. Hello. Good, how are you? Yeah, that's, or no, it's fine. No worries at all. Thank you.
All right,
So most of the clouds have left the building. The clouds are no longer here with us. But today has been a really good day. We are at almost 2 o'clock. We have had about 18 sales today. We're about $300 in. The majority of our sales have been in pens, pencils, our smaller notepads, some of our desk pads. So again, like my earlier point, a lot of our accessories will sell, certainly for back to school, like notebooks, things that you can write on and be a student versus some of our more heavy planning workbook type products. So it's been a really good day. And again, as long as we have some cloud cover, but I think the sun is like moving on the side of us now, so we don't have it right overhead. So it is feeling a little bit better. But I'm starting to think that the Osmo is not capable of filming during the summer outdoors. It doesn't do heavy duty. It overheats a lot. So that would probably be my big negative on this camera. As much as I love it for, how small it is, it definitely will overheat if it's doing a lot of recording. But other than that, I've been just like taking filming breaks with it and putting it in my Defender to let it cool down, and then, I take it back out. So hopefully I have a good amount of footage in this vlog. We've had a steady stream of shoppers today. We've had a good bit of people just kind of walking by, browsing, wanting to flip through pages and things, but we have had consistent shoppers. Even if they're buying, the smaller items like I mentioned, they're still shopping. People are still out actively spending money at today's market. And again, y'all have heard me say this before, that's what you want. When people come to your market, you do not want foot traffic. You want people spending money. So today, from my perspective, has been a good day. If we can clear 400 before this market is over, that would be awesome. I think for a market like that, I think that is a fair assessment of kind of what our take home should be. So yeah, I will. There's a crowd forming, so I don't know if I'll check back in today. And I will come back. My final thoughts, it'll probably be at home. So if you have watched the video this far, then definitely like the video. Leave me a comment. Let me know that you were here. I think I asked y'all to ask me some questions earlier in the video, like what kinds of market things are you interested in? Are you a new marketeer? Like, are you kind of somebody who does markets frequently like we do? Summer markets is a new ad for us. Since we've retired, we know that we need we wanted to definitely build our business a little bit more. And so we made the decision to attempt outdoor summer markets. It hasn't been bad, but we definitely, the weather is, we live in the South, y'all. So definitely drop me a note in the comments and let me know kind of what information you guys would like to see in future videos. We have a new market coming up next week, so I'm excited to kind of share that with you guys as well. All right, I got customers. I got to go. I will talk to y'all later. Don't forget to like the video, drop me a comment, and if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. Go ahead, girl. You've been here all this time. You might as well stick around, and we should be friends for real.
got me wrapped around your touch. Lose me and bring me down to earth. Oh, feels like I'm tired of you, cause baby I don't understand why I just keep coming back like your gravity. Ooh, baby, I'm locked on you like magnets. I can't let go of love. Your voice is like a poison, but you know better. How much I try to run away, I find myself just playing pretend. You make me fall in love. You make me fall in love and that again. Love and that again. Every word she play like a violin. Who's gonna tell her? I just want you to open your mind. Cause you got me mesmerized and baby I don't understand why I just keep coming back to insanity. Ooh, baby, I'm locked on you like.
What's up, y'all? So it is Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Market was on Sunday, so just wanted to come back and officially close out this vlog, give my final thoughts on the market. Yeah, and officially close out the vlog. So Sunday's market was another great market. It was 4 hours long. I think at one point, and I think as the day was ending, I think maybe around 3 o'clock, I knew we had an hour left. I wanted to, I think by that time we were around, I think we were around 300-ish. We were around 300-ish for what we had made that day. I was hoping by the end of the day, our official day, our stop time at 4 o'clock, that we would have reached 400. That puts us at like $100 an hour for the time being at the market. We ended up leaving the market just shy of $500. So 4 hours, just shy of $500. I think it was a really good day for that market. So there was a good mix of, I would say, shoppers and shoppers and foot traffic. And y'all know kind of what my feeling is on foot traffic at a market versus people that are actually spending money, aka shoppers. I don't care about foot traffic. I don't care about foot traffic. And I think so honestly, I feel like event coordinators, they really need to understand as a marketing strategy, stop selling vendors on foot traffic, because that doesn't mean anything. Start doing inventory. I would even say do some post event surveys with the vendors. Ask them, how many sales did you make, or, on average, what are you normally generate in sales at a typical market like the one that you're at. Give us kind of your estimated, or give us a range of total earnings for the day. Let us know kind of maybe how many people you saw. Did those people sign up for your newsletter or subscribe to your website or follow you on social media, whatever. But I think that gives you a better sense of the numbers behind the promotion, because just telling people you're going to have foot traffic doesn't mean anything. Yes, we're in this particular market in Birkdale Village is in a great place where you're going to have foot traffic because it's Sunday afternoon. People are getting out of church. People are going to have brunch. People are going to the movies. There's a lot of stuff in the area. So you're going to have just some kind of innocuous foot traffic. And that's going to go without saying. Does that mean that the foot traffic is going to walk into a booth, stop, spend money? They don't always they don't always do the same thing. So I think when having a lot of these markets, I think the the promotion to the vendors, it should be less about the foot traffic, or couple the foot traffic with some actual data from a previous market. I think that is definitely it's a solid marketing strategy to the audience that you want to pay you to participate in your market. So I think that's just kind of one of those things that in this relationship of event planners and vendors and business owners and things like that, the conversation needs to change. Foot traffic, that ain't it. That should not be at the top of the conversation list. Again, this is like our first summer, so we are full-time this year. This is our first year full-time with Hayward and Love, and so it almost is like we are learning from day one, right? That I am kind of reintroduced to my business and what makes it work, what makes it attractive, what makes the dollars make sense, kind of that entire thing. This is kind of year one all over again. So it's exciting, but there is definitely a learning curve. And in part of that learning curve, I didn't want to miss an opportunity. And so that's why we're doing outdoor markets this year. Because I know I said like at the top of the year or the end of last year, I'm not doing a lot of markets. And I have not deviated from that. I am still extremely selective about the types of markets that I do. And there are just some hosts I'm just not checking for anymore. I'm just not going to work with them. And y'all may know who you are and you may not know that you are them. But I will not be working with them ever again. So it's going to be an absolute hard no for me. But the ones that I am kind of revisiting the idea of working outdoor summer markets with. I love a good spring and a good fall outdoor market. Summer in the Carolinas is just too hot. And this summer has been epically warm. It's crazy hot outside. So deciding to do that was not an easy decision. And I'm pretty sure I gave up. I did give up. I actually canceled a market because the weather was too hot. But this past Sunday, the temperature was still warm. It was in the 70s, but it was also like 75% humidity. So it still felt really, really warm. But there was kind of a breeze blowing also, which was interesting. We made the decision not to put up all of our sidewalls. And honestly, I feel like I would rather just be hot in my space than not have all my walls up. Because even though we bought the new walls with the windows, you could see in the video that I had like two vendors that had a lot of things. And so I opted to close off one side. And really there was no like better side to close off. The side that I left open, they had a lot of things in their tent. And so to me, kind of that distraction is, I don't like it. I really want a very hard line between Hayward and Love and then anything else that's going on in the market. My goal is to really kind of create a space that feels almost like you've walked in off the street, you've opened a door, and you're in my sticks and bricks. And so one day y'all will come see me in my sticks and bricks, and you'll have a cappuccino while you shop our journals. That's the goal. That is the ultimate goal. But until we get there, that is really kind of the ambiance and the vibe that I want you to experience. Now, granted, we had so many shoppers that always come into our space and they recognize the effort behind our decor and placement and things like that. And so they know, this is gorgeous, this is beautiful, oh my gosh, it really feels like I'm in a boutique. So, and those are all of the things that I want you to experience as a customer when you come into the space. But that's why I will always have my sidewalls up, just because, like, you know, when you come into the space and you can see the other things. You know, I thought about getting the ceiling fan for my tent. I don't know. I still might do it. I actually found another one that's rechargeable and it's oscillating. And so we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I just need to get through maybe the next couple of weeks. And I have a number of events that we are booked for. One of the differences in strategy that I'm doing, so typically I do most of the events that we would normally do are probably on the, I would say, with the exception of one, are $100 and up. I've recalibrated a little bit. And so I am trying to focus on markets that are, I would say, at least 75 and below. So $75, $40. I'm looking into kind of expanding my palette of events. And it doesn't mean that lower priced events are bad events or not profitable events. It just happens that the events and the event hosts that I have built relationships with, their events cost a little bit more money. That has nothing to do with me. We make a good money. We make a good amount of money at those events, but I definitely make more money at the events where I think our initial investment is lower. And the reason that I say that is because after, and even though I book some, some of my events are booked months in advance, but still, I am always subtracting, the fee. So really what our take home is less that fee. So, while this event is great, the spread is a little bit smaller because the fee is a little bit higher, if that makes sense. But I do feel that for the amount of time spent at this particular event, if it was an hourly rate, this was a pretty good day. So, next up, we do have an event. We have a night market coming up. So I'll definitely bring y'all with me because I think this is my very first night market. And this is my first night market, and I get sleepy about 8 o'clock. So we're gonna see how this works, if I can do another night market again. Thankfully, it's still summer, so it is still light out up until like 8:30, almost 9 o'clock. This event is over at 9 p.m. And so that's this Friday. It has been raining a lot the last couple of days. And so my hope is that the rain really kind of rolls out of here Thursday. And we're not dealing with, a lot of bad weather. It is a tented event. So yes, we'll be in our tent, but I'm just hoping that we don't have any crazy weather. A sprinkle here and there is fine, but and if you know anything about Charlotte, like literally you could cross the street and they're not getting any rain, but you can be like in the middle of a monsoon. And it could go real hard and strong for 5 minutes and then the sun comes out and the steam makes an appearance. So it could be any number of scenarios, but I'm hoping that it is just a regular hot and humid. I'm trying to figure out my lighting situation. I do have lights, but again, this is a night market and I don't know. So I'm working through kind of the logistics of what our setup will need to be, for this night market. But like I said, I will definitely bring y'all along. So that's really it. All in all, this past Sunday was another great market. I will be back in Valentine Village in October. Because we have a couple of other September events that are coming up. And I'm really excited about them. These are brand new events for us. Different parts of town, different parts of the city, or different parts of the state. Like earlier this year, we were up in Raleigh. And so I think we have these might be in South Carolina. I don't know. I have to check. But I'm looking forward to, just kind of pulling our product into different spaces and kind of reintroducing or introducing our products to a new audience. So that's always very, very, very exciting for me. We were also able to talk about our services because I never really talk about my service offering from a planning and organizational perspective. I never really share that, or kind of our business process optimization services. I don't ever talk about that, and I need to. And the reason that I ended up doing it because someone asked, it would be great if you did blah blah, and I'm like, but I do. And so I was able to kind of sell some of those services as well, which I really need to kind of get my mind around all aspects. Sometimes I'm so committed to the product piece, and I love talking about the versatility of our products that I tend to never think about the service offering. So I'll have to see how that can get integrated into our in-person, selling and shopping experience. But so I think that's it. That's all I wanted to. So final thoughts. Another great market in Birkdale Village. If you're in the area and you ever, want to come out, it's every second Sunday through October or November in Birkdale Village from 11 to 4. But people start shopping around 10 o'clock in the morning. So we're like trying to hustle and get everything set up. But from 11 to 4 every second Sunday in Birkdale Village on the main square right in front of the like movie screen and the water fountain where the kids can like play on the splash pad and stuff. So come on out. The markets are always free to peruse, but then you're shopping with the different businesses that are out there. I think that's it. I think I mentioned, leave me some comments or ask me some questions about what you guys want me to talk about. I've actually been enjoying kind of filming the markets and then coming back and then reading some of your comments and trying to ask some of your questions. So definitely let me know, like, are there things that you're really interested in learning? How to find markets, which was very difficult for me in the beginning. And just, it was kind of weird to ask other people, like, hey, you do markets? How'd you get involved in that? So how to find markets, how to set up and figure out, supplies and equipment to be prepared for markets. Should you have cash? Should you not have cash? Should you have both? Like, is it safe? All of those things. What type of vendors should you look for? Good qualities in not vendor, but in the event host. The qualities and the qualifications of the event host. Should you be looking for anything in particular? So all kinds of things, right, that I've learned over the years, and things that I am yet learning now as I'm looking for just different markets that I can expand to. So whatever y'all are interested in, where to buy, tent decor and things like that, let me know. We can, I don't know, maybe we could do a whole series and just kind of devote a video to, specific questions or whatever. whatever. Just let me know if you're interested. And if you're not, maybe I'll talk about it anyway. I don't know. But yeah, that's it. Yep. If you watched the entire video, thank you very much. Definitely give me a like. It tells YouTube that people like my stuff and they want to see more of it. Share the video with somebody else that you know that has a small business or is thinking about creating something and they want to get into the vendor market space. And if you were here all this time, go ahead and subscribe. Quit playing. Why y'all playing these games? Go ahead and subscribe. I want to get to 1,000 subscribers. That would be such a major thing for me. Like, I would feel really proud of myself. So, I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And I will talk to y'all later. Bye.
Morning good.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another video. I am sharing the behind the scenes of working an outdoor market during the summer when you're dealing with triple digits. So sit back, grab a snack, and enjoy today's vlog. It is all about working vendor markets during the peak of the summer temperatures. Enjoy. Okay. Hello. Can I get some close-ups? Sure. Ooh. I like your headband. Thank you. This is the bill. Hello there. How are you? Beautiful. Do you handmake?
We make some are handmade, some are made for us.
Yeah.
We've been doing leather and sheepskin for 30 years, so we've got a collection together.
Love it.
In winter we bring out our slippers as well. But not this
Ooh, slippers.
Yes.
Love that.
It's a bit hot today.
It is, but we love a cozy anything. You're home. Morning. Good morning. Hey, friend. How are you?
How are you?
This is our esteemed founder and CEO of Shop Local QC. The most amazing. Good morning, Mr. Bartender. How you doing? Good, how are you? Hi there. Good. The plant pickup. All my aspirations. None of my victories.
Anyone can do it.
Although I do have a, I don't know what it's called. I think it's this.
Mining type.
And she's crawling all over. I changed locations and put her above my fireplace in front of, I have like a little port window.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
And she's just,
yeah, that's all they need.
she's in her
Get
element.
sunlight, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Good morning. Good. Very cute. Good morning.
What's going on?
Morning.
Except it's not as spicy as a Thai, and most Thai, it's really hard to find it unsweet. So this I'll usually, when it's like morning or something.
Good morning.
This is the first Sunday or the second Sunday.
And there's my husband. So we have a sign on our table that just requests that people not place food and drink items or allow their children to climb our tables. You wouldn't believe how many people don't watch their kids. Literally, the woman just was in here with her little kids and her friend, and they're talking, and the little boy is climbing on the table. So I'm like, ah! It's because you don't want them to pull off your table coverings and pull something heavy on them, or you also don't want them to get hurt in your booth. And then, not to mention, you don't want them to destroy products. So, anyway, y'all, oh, look at my chest, sweating. So annoying. Hi, how are you?
Good morning. How are you?
I am a little
It's
damp.
A little warm.
I know, right?
It's a little humid. This
Just a
is
bit.
so cute. I love how
Thank
did this.
you. see which one is this, a monthly? I think there is, should be a monthly.
Won't open?
There's not, I can unseal this one.
Wait, there might be.
No, those are 2 weeklies. I thought I had a monthly that was unsealed.
Wait, you don't have to. I think I might do
The weekly?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, I usually have one of each unsealed. Here you go. So the big difference between the two is while the monthly will have some of that weekly breakdown, it won't have like your retrospective and it won't have the task definitions worksheet. It'll be really more macro planning. This will be more on the micro side.
Okay.
And the weekly is in the 2 sizes. I have like the mid-size, and then this is the last like chunky book that I have.
How much are the months?
So all of the workbooks are 46.
No, the bookmarks are 6. Those are flags. Printed bookmarks over here. 8.
Oh, okay. I had magnetic ones.
Oh no. Maybe you have them in books?
I'm thinking I must. And I'm hoping I didn't give the books away already. You run into that?
I have them in several different books. I have them in Bible pages.
And these are pretty magnetic, right?
Yeah, so they're 4 books. They're 4 like pages.
Paper books.
Yeah, so they won't be. You probably couldn't use them on your fridge.
Oh, no. I just mean for the book.
Yes, for the books they are.
I'll take that.
Okay. All right, it is $6.45 with tax, and you can tap whenever you're ready.
Did it go through?
It did, yes. And your receipt went to your Gmail.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
has that. I don't know how he got it. Sometimes it won't tap metal. I don't know why. And I have to do a different one.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, thank you.
I think it may be where the sensor is. You have to lay it right on.
Maybe every time I use it, like it never works.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, wherever I go.
Yeah, it could be where you're
So
placing
annoying.
it because it's a heavier car.
Yeah, it's
So 7644, what you said?
yeah, that's me.
The sensor is there.
Okay, thank you. I'll have to do that later. I don't have the patience to work right this moment. Got all these kids on babysitting today. Okay, bye. Thank you.
How are you? Good. Thank you. Hi. So, this market started at 11 o'clock. Hopefully you guys can hear me. The market started at 11. It's 11:32. People are trickling in. One thing about Sunday markets is folks either come before the market starts on their way to church to grab coffee, and then they come back. I'm not too worried about it being a little slow right now, simply because this is one of our best markets. This is one of our best markets, and we tend to do really well here, but it's usually after 12 when a lot of the churches in the area let out and people get ready to go to lunch. So, and it's hot, and I have my camera like sitting in front of the fan because it keeps overheating, but let's see how the day goes. I walked around and looked at a couple of the vendors, and so there are some things that I want to go look at more closely. We have some vacation coming up, and I don't like shorts. I am a wide leg pants type of girl in a long dress. Well, not long all the time, but I'm a dress. I'm a flowy dress. I'm an A-line dress girl, and I've seen a couple of cute dresses that'll be good summer fits and transition into fall with a cute jacket or a hoodie or something over it. So anyway, I think I'm gonna just sit and soak up my fan a little bit. This is my fan, and it has a light. And then I also have my little handheld. I have another handheld at home, but these are the ones that I bring out to markets with me. So, all right, I'll talk to you later.
Trying to figure you out, I just wanna make you smile. what you're doing. It's making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you. It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Falling in love. You set my wheels in motion. I'm going crazy for you. Eyes blue like the ocean. I can see you want this too. Cause you've been looking at me all night, trying to figure me out. I just wanna let you know. And I ain't playing no games, baby, you won't change. I only want you. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. It's what you're doing, it's making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you. It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love. Yeah, I'm falling in love. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. I wanna kiss you before the sun goes down. It's what you're doing, making me feel like I'm falling. And when you're moving, I can hear my calling. There's no one else here that I see but you. It's what you're doing that's making me feel like I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling in love.
even need a bag. I'll just stick it in this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Save yourself a bag. Oh, thank you.
So it's $17.20 with tax, and yep.
I'm surprised you didn't bring it.
I'll let you indulge while you're here.
Well, thank you.
Would you like a receipt?
No, thanks.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Good day. You too.
everything that would happen in a week, okay? Then these are the things that I would check off. This is another one.
So I literally spoke too soon because it is 3, a little after 3, almost 3:15, and it's just hot. The cloud cover went away that was kind of shielding us from being volcanic warm today, and the sun came out and it is just brutal. So people are really focusing on ice cream, the lemonade vendors. We have done some sales today. But nothing like we are accustomed to at this particular market. This market is in Birkdale Village, and it's always a great market for us. It has been a slow day. People are literally trying to dodge sun rays, so There's a lot of people walking, but they are walking on their way to the restaurant or to take their kids to the splash pad. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I'm going to turn the microphone on though. Okay, so yeah, as I was saying, the market today, it's just so hot that I feel like people are just walking to get to restaurants or to get to the splash pad, with their kids. I think the vendors that are probably doing really well, I've seen a lot of lemonades come by, so I know that the guy who's selling the lemonades is having a great day because it's so incredibly hot. The cloud cover, I don't know if you heard me when I said the clouds that were out earlier have just cleared out, and so now we're just getting straight sunshine, and it is right on the top of our tent, and it, even with our super great windows,
I thought you had a fan.
that is a fan.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. You said that earlier. People think it's headphones. Okay, so it's almost 4 o'clock, which is the time that the market ends. And it has definitely not been the best day. It's certainly been, it's been hot as all get out. So hot that I didn't film probably at least 2 hours because my Osmo keeps overheating. So I am going to tell you my thoughts on today, which you've heard of my thoughts a little bit. If I don't even know if the audio came through, but I will finish this vlog at home. I am wet, I am sticky, I am hot, I am tired. We had some sales. It was a moderate good day, but we certainly didn't do what we normally do. But to be fair, I didn't have huge expectations for today simply because I tend to not do outdoor markets in July because it's so incredibly hot here. But I knew I hadn't done any outdoor markets in a while, so I wanted to try it. And since Shop Local QC, since this market is relatively really good to us all the time, I just wanted to give it a shot for July. So we'll talk more about it when I get home. I am going to turn off my Osmo and put it away so it doesn't explode because it's really hot. And then we'll get to pack up in like a half hour. And so I will talk to y'all later. Hey y'all, hey! So it is the Monday after our Sunday market, and I just want to pop in, officially close out the vlog from yesterday and share my final thoughts on should you or should you not do an outdoor market in July. For me, the answer I think is still going to be no. It's still going to be no. And so I had already made a decision to not do outdoor markets in July, especially here in the Carolinas, because it's just so hot. The humidity is just, the humidity is almost unbearable. It literally feels like there is a wet blanket thrown over your head and you are fighting for every breath. The market was, and the market, so I will say the day started out kind of slow. Again, it was Sunday. There are a number of churches in that Birkdale, Huntersville area. And so you have kind of a couple of different waves of people. You have the morning wave of folks they probably did like early morning church and they're coming to Birkdale for lunch. You have the friends group that are coming to get like an early brunch. And then you have the folks that are grabbing coffee on their way to afternoon service. So they're just kind of walking through and they're not planning to shop or anything. I would say the last 40 minutes of the market, I thought that it was later than it was. And so I think the last time I popped in, I thought it was like 3:30 or something, and it was not. It was an hour earlier. That's how exhausted and delirious I was because of the temperature. I think the temperature yesterday was 97 degrees, and that did not factor in the humidity, which definitely made it feel like it was well into the triple digits. So it was just a very hot day. We did have some cloud cover, and so because we have a white tent, having the cloud cover, even though it was warm, it just wasn't as hot and stuffy as it became when the clouds went away. And we ended up my throat was dry, and then once the sun came out, it just kind of hovered right over our tent. And so because it's white, we were getting all those rays, and it was not a great experience. We are due for updating our tent, probably just the topper. So if anyone knows if there is like a UV protected tent topper for a 10 by 10, definitely let me know, because that might be our next kind of upgrade for our market, all of our market supplies. That will probably be added to the list. But anyway, so as far as the vendor fees, we ended up making our vendor fees and then, making income from the market as opposed to just breaking even. So that was good. But again, that was like the last 40 minutes. And again, so the last 40 minutes, the market ended at 4. So now you've got like people who have left church, they're out. Now they're out kind of hanging out. Kids are playing on the splash pad. People are buying ice cream. I think the vendors that did the best yesterday were anybody that was selling like the cold drinks. So the lemonade guy had the lemonade guy had a constant flow of customers yesterday. You saw lemonades everywhere. There were probably some, I feel like there was an ice cream vendor, or maybe people were getting ice cream from the little ice cream stand. But I feel like anybody who was selling like cold drinks or things like that, those vendors did really well. There were a number of like different clothing boutique vendors out there. I don't know how well they did. The vendor that was next to me was pottery, and she had some really beautiful items. And then there was a plant vendor at the very front. I don't know kind of how well they did. But again, there was a great mixture of different vendor types. And again, we had a good day, but just the temperature and just the weather conditions, even though it was a beautiful day, it was just very, 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 very hot. So, all of those things are the reasons that I do not like to do outdoor markets in July. And I tend to not do a lot in August. June is not an issue, but July and August, I feel like it is the peak of just the humidity, and so I don't enjoy outdoor markets during those seasons. I went against my better judgment. My first thought is always the right choice, but I always fight against myself and I make a decision against myself. And so I decided to book 2 markets, outdoor markets for July, especially since we have our new sidewalls and they have windows. I just thought it was going to, I don't know. I thought the windows would be more effective in these conditions, and they were not. We've used the windows in markets that we had, I think, about a month ago, and it was great. There was a breeze, and so you really got the crosswind, but nothing yesterday. It was nothing. So I like using my sidewalls, especially when I'm outdoor, to create kind of some separation and ambiance and all of those things. But yeah, no, the windows did nothing. And it was just hot. It was just really hot and uncomfortable. And again, our products are paper. And so I'm always concerned about paper warping or just lifting or anything. My products, to create them, I use a lot of adhesives and wrapping and vinyl and things like that, and so I don't want that stuff to kind of get sticky, kind of reconstitute, and then it's kind of tacky. It just will not be a good product experience for the customer, and then it's just wasteful things for me because stuff starts to shift and move, or you get condensation underneath the poly where some of the things are packaged. So I just, it's just not a good decision for me. So I probably won't do July markets anymore ever. If they are outside, I just, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea for me and for the products that I sell. But again, this particular market, Shop Local QC, we do the Birkdale Village one. There's also one down in Ballantyne at the Bowl. Always great markets. Shout out to Katie Greeter. She does such a great job in orchestrating this event. And I know she puts so much work into it. It's a great market, but I probably won't do it again in July. The other thing I like about it is it's on turf. I could not imagine it being on grass. So once upon a time, we did an outdoor market at like a baseball field and it was on grass. Not good for me. I don't like bugs. I don't like, just a lot. So I should have went with my first thought and not did the market. I should have went with my first thought and just not this market, but just any outdoor market, period. Being outdoors in July is not fun for me, especially here in the Carolinas. So those are my final thoughts. But I think the day as a whole, it was a great day. We had enough customers come through. Again, like I said, I think you had kind of that church crowd, either the headed from church going to lunch, or just walking through going to brunch. So like the earlier part of the day, you probably didn't have as many shoppers as we did at the end of the day. And the market ended at 4, so that last 40 minutes was really a sweet spot, right? Because like that 3 to 5 time period, people are getting ready to go to dinner, they're catching a movie, they're, all of those things are happening. And so it definitely brought kind of a different energy to the market. And so that was great. So that pushed us over kind of the numbers where we needed to be. So all in all, it was a good day. It was very, very hot. It was super uncomfortable. By the time I got home, I was like sore and crampy, and like my muscles felt like they were cramped. And I was mentally drained. So I think we got home, we showered, ate dinner, and we both fell asleep on the couch because it was that kind of day. But yeah, so those are my thoughts. Should you or should you not do an outdoor market in July? For me, it's definitely probably something that I will not do again. I already made that decision, and so I probably won't ever go against myself. For you, it depends. If you're a food vendor, like a lemonade or Italian ice or something like that, you could clean house. If you're any kind of vendor, right? It really just depends on, I think this is going to be personal preference. It's going to be your tolerance. It's going to be the location. All of the things will need to come into play. Birkdale Village is a great space because it is like just a shopping, eating, hanging out. Like when we pulled in, they were having like outdoor yoga. So it's definitely kind of an all-in-one, multifaceted type location, and markets do really well there. But you will definitely have to weigh, the pros and cons between, the season and things like that you have your products outside. So yeah, I think it's going to be personal preference. If you can stand the heat, there were lots of people who had fans, like garage fans, industrial fans. We have fans. They only could do so much. They could only do so much. So, I don't even know what else to say. It's going to be personal preference. Just make sure you're prepared. Like you have some cold drinks, or, you have cooling towels or something. Just make sure you are prepared for the extreme weather conditions. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna go. If you like the video, and if you like this content, if you enjoy seeing kind of the market in and out, definitely like the video. Let me know in the comments if you've got any questions, about what type of tent we have, or if you've got suggestions about the tent toppers and things like that. I will say for some of the larger markets, it's about aesthetics. So a white tent is probably the only option that you'll have for some of the more kind of formalized markets. They really are big on maintaining an aesthetic. So white will be your only option. But if there is another material that exists and and I don't know, let me know. But yeah, like the video, share the video with somebody else that is interested in doing markets and they've never seen one. And so they can kind of get a little peek behind the curtain in this video. And subscribe, because if you watched all the way to the end, you might as well subscribe and stick around because you like me. Okay? All right. So I'm going to go, and y'all have a great week, and I will talk to you later. Bye. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another video. So this is another busy market weekend for us. We've got a Saturday and a Sunday in the north and the south part of town. So I wanted to bring you guys along as usual. In advance, once again, thank you so much for watching. And if you've got questions, leave them in the comments, and I will talk to y'all later. Hey, how's it going? Hey y'all, so a quick popping in. Let me just tell you a little bit about this market. This is the one at the brewery, Legion Brewing, I think it's called, in partnership with Shop Local QC, which is one of our preferred hosts to vend with. They're one of our preferred hosts to vend with, so they are down here in South Charlotte, and we don't typically vend down in South Charlotte. Today's been a pretty good day. We are on the green, which is not too green. It's actually like the lawn in between the brewery and the apartment complex. So aside from things flying out of the grass, today's been a pretty good day. We've had our typical numbers. We've done our typical numbers for a market like this. It's from 11 to 4, and it's like 2:45 right now. So it's been a pretty good day. I'm also doing another market tomorrow back up in Birkdale Village, so I will certainly take you guys with me, but I just wanted to pop in really quick and say hey and see how y'all are doing, and I will talk to y'all later.
Taking a picture of you.
Okay, yes. Behind the scenes. Oh, that's cute. I'll do one of ours on you. Okay. Thank you. I still love my flower keychains. Oh, I'm so glad. How are you?
to I require more, better than we ever had before. Gon' be whole, though I couldn't blame. Basic bottom troll, what do you want greater? I am no wave, be surfing. I show you how to get this pay, will I be stacking? Been in a whole lot of pain, now we laughing. Me and Bang making plays till we crashing, yeah. Don't need to be on the scene, we are the scene. Dripped the water from head to toe, little baby me. Yeah, I get what's mine. Let's remind them, be my rider. All gas, no way they gon' never pace us. No way they could ever break us. On next, we ain't gonna slow up now. All gas, stay down even when we not up. No way they could ever break us up. Oh God, they could only try to keep up. I let it ride when I usually would've rolled out. I know you grateful that I stayed down. We either pass in the past, that's all done now. Glad that we stayed down. We gon' pull up in a whip, start a new trend. Every inch of our skin is the blueprint. Follow the lines. They act like they forget, let's remind them. Be my rider. All gas, no way they gon' never pace us. No way they could ever break us. On next, we ain't gonna slow up now. All gas, stay down even when we not up. No way they could ever break us up. Oh God, they could only try to keep up. My little safe haven of conversation, where we make space and ease our frustrations. Continuation for days and days, and I can just say it, no explanation needed. We just understand what we mean, if only through pictures and memes. Years together run deep in the glow of our screens. It's a party inside. Sometimes you need solutions, and sometimes it's just a vibe. In group chat therapy, I think I need group chat therapy. Group chat therapy. Tell you all my secrets, it's safe to keep them. Sharing our dreams and the whys and reasons. Since our last conversation, my girl's been waiting. And me update them, they're my salvation. When I wanna break down and crash out, they won't. That's what friendship's about. Failure or success, we're a circle of trust. Better send that text. It's a party inside. Sometimes you need solutions, and sometimes it's just a vibe. In group chat therapy, I think I need group chat therapy. Group chat therapy. Oh, we listen, we don't judge, we keep it low. A place where you can be free. In group chat therapy, I think I need group chat therapy. different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. You like the fast life. You like to drive and get down and dirty. Act like the bad guy. You want some love, be like when you feel like calling at midnight. You got the best of me. You got me losing sleep. I've been hopeful, baby. I was hoping maybe that you'd cross my path. I've been sinking lately, and it's hard to move. Think I'm stuck on you. Oh, in transits, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wonder, can we trust the stars above to let us know how to go? We only got this life, no guarantees and stars align. Follow your passion trail and try to keep an open mind. Hiding it by myself, no guarantees you'll find me. Said if it's faith you'll find me, leaving the past behind. We're in trances, going off to different places, different planets. Watch your aura pass me by, losing balance. What if we run out of time and second chances? Empty-handed. I wonder, would you love me better if I go? I'm not home. I wanna know, can we trust the stars above to let us know how to go? Show me the car way.
Okay, guys, so final touches. I swear, every market I am somewhat inspired to do something a little bit different, even if I'm doing almost exactly the same thing. This market starts at 11 o'clock, and people are, again, I love this market. It's Sunday. People are already, out poking around, trying to see what they can get into. So I am getting our tablet set up. We use Square. We will accept cash if you can get it as close to the total. We just don't provide change. I don't want to carry around a cash tin or anything. So let me show you what we did today. All right. So here we are. We have our accessories table. We did keychains over pouches. Markers for the summer season are about to wrap, and I'm getting ready to change them out, and they'll be clearance. I did bring out some of our boho decor for the table. Pencils haven't been doing well. I think they're a slow burn, but that's fine. We'll keep them as long as we have them. Pens, same. This is all that remains of greeting cards, so I did have to try and restock. My little floral display. I just moved the table, so. I go between putting my QR here and my price list. Put the price list at the other end of the checkout table. Our signage. I hid the fan over there. Bag station. I showed you our bag clip. If I can remember the link, this is so great to like clip your bags either to a table depending on how wide your table is, or to your tent arms. We also have that I use for like our trash. And then here is our actual workbook table. So I have those up top on the larger crate again. Some more of our little boho items. And then desk pads, remaining softbound books, notebooks, our little chubbies, our small to-do list. The weekly eats that I brought out the other day sold. So I'm definitely going to have weekly eats for October. Or maybe next week. I don't know. We'll see. And then notepads, I'm using the basket that we had initially had all of our clearance highlighters and then our smaller notepads. And then today I'm just using the solid color tablecloths instead of using my striped overlay. And I like how it looks today. Just kind of really simple, little scaled back since we don't have as much product remaining. So yeah, y'all, this is what I was talking about. This is the U shape where we have our checkout station right in the center. Either space, guys, I feel works. And then these are our tent weights, and we just fill them in. We just fill our tent weights with sand or like pebble rocks that you can get from Lowe's or something. But what I was saying was, you know, I was talking about our setup. So the U shape with our checkout station right in the middle, and our L shape. To me, these are really versatile. Hey, Fran. Okay. To me, these are both really versatile setups. And I feel like they will work for any 10 by 10 tent space. But if you are just unsure about the spacing, stick to the L shape. Don't try to get fancy. And I even recommend sticking to the L shape over just going with one table. Don't believe the host when they say you only have enough space for one table. Get you a small 4-foot table, or even like a small like round decorative table. The L shape is just so much more functional. It's so much more functional. So yeah, so I'm gonna charge my camera, and then we'll do kind of our vendor walk around as we always do out here. They have a new fall themed balloon display, so it's super cute. So I'll make sure that I show you guys the photo station. And yeah, and maybe I'll check in later today. We'll see.
Done this before you fall. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give them this anymore, I go. Cause you a bad man, if she don't love money. She break grass real fast like conman. Wanna swim down to the deep end. Wanna know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real? Cause honestly, I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy. I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, I ain't scared to take it. Oh, and maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. Cause I want ya, and it's hard to resist cause I need ya. And it's hard, baby, yeah, cause I believe ya. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Golden cuppa, no get to you clean and proper. Way I move, ain't no weekend lover. You gon' have me on your mind forever. Ever, thanks, baby. Turn it down like a sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad I've been carry you on your back. Pick it up, why you tryna find a place when you pick it up? Why I go and you said you ain't take it up? And you know that I'm bad. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? You never feel the way I feel. You don't know if my love is real. Baby, listen to me, here's the deal. When you're not here, I'm not the same. I'm reading a new chapter, babe. Been stuck here in a bed for days. I've been staring at the telephone, cause when you're gone, I miss your face. Later talk, body talk, there's no need to bring it up. Nothing you say makes it better. Wreck and fall, tear apart, issues left behind, restart. Nothing you say makes it better. Bring it right back to me, baby. No, we've been here before. Give me the real this time, no cap, no lies, it's our own door. Bring it right back to me, baby. I know my heart wants more. Give me the good this time, no cap, no lies, it's our own. I never wanna give you up. I know we've been through way too much, but I'm confident we'll make it through. I'm here for you, and not by myself. Later talk, body talk, there's no need to bring it up. Nothing you say makes it better. Wreck and fall, tear apart, issues left behind, restart. Nothing you say makes it better. Bring it right back to me, baby. No, we've been here before. Give me the real this time, no cap, no lies, it's our own door. Bring it right back to me, baby. I know my heart wants more. Give me the good this time, no cap, no lies, it's our own door. Give me a moment to be sincere. Feeling this way since top of the year. Lately we've been real unsure, unclear. Is it just me? Where do you go when you disappear? Tell me your secrets, you got my ear. Room to assume the speed of my fears. Don't wanna leave, pull me in closer. Can we start over? Don't want nobody but you. No matter what we go through, keeping it between us two, me and you. Can we survive the distance? Don't know what we're missing, but there is a space between us. I know healing ain't instant. Can we survive the distance? Lifetimes are going like years away. Or it will grow the more we delay. I'm just hoping it isn't too late. What can I do? Sorry if it's a little cliche. I know we're supposed to live in the gray. Leave it to chance or leave it to fate. But I'm missing you. Pull me in closer. Can we start over? Don't want nobody but you. Keeping it between us do. No matter what we go through, I stay true. But can we survive the distance? Don't know what we're missing. But there is a space between us. And I know healing ain't instant. But can we survive the distance? Take it away, feeling too good to me. Chilling all day, all in your space is where I wanna be. Here in this room, what did you do? I just can't get enough. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like home. Yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone. Yeah, you're the reason I'm going out my mind. I just can't stop thinking about you. All that I crave when you're away, nights are sleepless. Do we need space? Yeah, maybe a break. Boy, you're my weakness. Give and we take, the love that we make, it's my favorite drug. Too caught up in your love. I've been trying to forget, but you won't let me. Something in my brain wants you. I've been hanging by myself, asking for help, but nothing seems to work on you. Yeah, you always make me feel like home. Yeah, you never leave my thoughts alone. Same way you used to, I require more, better than we ever had before. Gon' be whole, so I couldn't blame. Basic bottom troll, what do you want greater? I am no wave, be surfing. I show you how to get this pay, will I be stacking? Been in a whole lot of pain, now we laughing. Me and Bang making plays till we crashing, yeah. Don't need to be on the scene, we are the scene. Dripping wetter from head to toe, lil' baby me. Yeah, I get what's mine. Let's remind them, be my ride. All gas, no way they gon' never pace us. No way they could ever break us. On next, we ain't gonna slow up now. All gas, stay down even when we not up. No way they could ever break us up. On God, they could only try to keep up. I let it ride when I usually would've rolled out. I know you grateful that I stayed down. We leave the past in the past, that's all done now. Glad that we stayed down. We gon' pull up in a whip, start a new trend. Every inch of our skin is the blueprint. Follow the lines. They act like they forget, let's remind them. Be my ride. All gas, no way they can never pace us. No way they could ever break us. On next, we ain't gonna slow up now. All gas, stay down even when we not up. No way they could ever break us up. On God, they could only try to keep up.
So the market was from 11 to 4 today, and it started out really slow. And the weather was comfortable. Now the weather is hotter. It's not humid, but it's definitely warmer. But the day, we've got about an hour to go, and it's been a really good day. I wasn't too sure because, again, this was the last minute. We weren't originally scheduled. I may have said that earlier. We weren't scheduled for this market. And we were added, there was a space open, and so we were able to jump into this market later in the schedule, late day yesterday. And so I'm glad that we did. We always do really well out here at Birkdale. I wasn't sure because today, like the first hour and a half was really slow. And then we had maybe an hour and a half that was just nonstop. And so it ended up being a really great day. So we've got about an hour left. Yeah, exactly 1 hour left. And I'm pretty sure that the market has cooled. Most of the crowds are gone. So I don't know if I'm gonna come back onto this vlog. Honestly, I may turn my camera off. It's been a full weekend. We are sold out. So I have a lot of work cut out for me this week because we have a market next Saturday. We don't have one next Sunday, but we definitely have one next Saturday. So I brought out something new yesterday, our meal planning notepad, and it's sold. And so I probably will make sure that I have a couple of those for our next market. But yeah, today ended up being a good day. So if you stuck around to the end of this vlog, thank you so much. Drop me a note in the comment as per usual and let me know that you were here. Go ahead and like the video, and if you have just been poking around, you might as well subscribe and stay here because clearly we're the same and we're destined to be friends. So share this video with somebody else who loves vendor markets, interested in vendor markets, or looking for market inspiration. Again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Okay, let's get ready for this night market. This is what I'm wearing because it is super hot and humid again. In this dress, I love these like little shift shirt dresses. This one is thin. You know, it's thin enough. It's not see-through, but it's very cool. Like the material feels cooling. And it has pockets. Wearing my mom sandals because they're just comfortable and I don't want to be in sneakers all night. And it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain. And I'm nervous. I'm so nervous about it raining, but it is what it is. These have grips on the bottom, so if we gotta run to the car, your girl ain't gonna fall. So I'll see y'all outside. Okay, y'all, so I'm gonna jump in right now with this voiceover just to say that at this point, someone has arrived on the scene and we all assume that this person is with the event. But what we will later find out is that she is not. She is not who we thought she was. And the reason that we had already started setting up is because the store manager inside of the market said that he was the person that we were supposed to see, and told us and another person that was outside, y'all can kind of set up wherever you want. So when my husband says there's somebody telling everybody like where to go, I'm like, nope, we're not moving. We're not moving. So that was the exasperated look on my face. Stick around, it gets better. Hey y'all, so I'm popping in again to just kind of talk about the thought process behind setup. So for any market, depending on how long the market is, you could have from like 1 to 2 hours ahead of the market to use for your setup. And so for us, because we didn't really know, what the venue was like and kind of the surface that we would be set up on, my husband's rule of thumb is that we always have kind of a default layout that we'll use at markets, especially if they're unfamiliar to us. And so the L shape is perfect for us to be able to do that. It's easy to set up. We don't need as much equipment and kind of decorative pieces using the L shape. Things that we will still do is you see here I don't have all 3 walls up, but I still need to be able to define my space. I want kind of that experience that you're going into a sticks and bricks, and I've probably said that before, and so I keep in our decorative arsenal, I have kind of this fabric that I use just to kind of drape and just help to subtly define the space without closing it in with our sidewalls. And then the other thing is I don't like using the tablecloths that you hook underneath the table legs. I don't really like that look. It looks very I feel like that is trade show. It looks very trade show to me, and I like the idea of having different textures and prints and things like that. So what I do is I have 4 tablecloths, just regular dining room tablecloths, and I use 2 tablecloths per 6-foot table, and then on my 4-foot table when we do the U shape, in that 4-foot table, I'm using it as my checkout station. I have 2 separate tablecloths that I use for that. So we bring with us anywhere from 6 to 8 different tablecloths, and I also have different fabrics that we have with us as well. It probably seems like a lot, but those things aren't heavy, and they serve they do double duty, right? They make sure that things are, kind of cushioned inside of the totes that we bring, so things aren't sliding around and things don't break. So they serve double duty. But I highly recommend that unless the market specifically requires you to use certain types of table coverings, or they provide table coverings for you at a market, that you really kind of personalize your booth with table coverings that represent you and the products that you're selling. And again, I can talk about these types of things in a separate video if you guys are interested in that. But I like to layer our table coverings. I like to also have some sort of interest when you look beyond the table, like this lampshade that I have. And then, like, since this is a night market, I also wanted to illuminate our space a little bit, even though you'll see later on in this video, honey, that we did not stay. We did not stay long enough to illuminate our booth. But just, I want to create some visual interest with everything that we have within the space. So again, from a setup perspective, if you are unsure what the venue is going to look like, and you know that you've got, so much space to work with, we've got a 10 by 10 tent. So we know how much space we can function with underneath the tent itself. But if I don't know what kind of surface we're going to be on, like we were on a paved sidewalk, and it was really hot. So we probably should have set up on the turf, but again, we just didn't know. We didn't know at the time. But like, so this L shape works great for us. It works great when you don't know what you're going to be dealing with. And we've used the setup a number of times, so we know kind of how we would want to set the table up. Pretty simple. So a good rule of thumb is just to have a setup that you will always use, and it will work well kind of in any situation. And then you can get a little more creative when you're comfortable and you know where you're going. Okay, so this is our final setup for this space. So as you see, it's super open. Like, they're even doing construction across the street. What? But it's downtown. It's at like an open air eating restaurant type place. So this is what we came up with. A good rule of thumb for us is when we are not familiar with the location, that we stick to the L shape. Yeah, we stick to our L shape just because it's easier, and we always have a backup plan. One thing I did differently is I kind of stacked the smaller crates on top so I could maximize on my vertical space. But yeah. So this is what we're doing today. There's my hubby. We went with 2 sides again, but it's perfectly fine this time. It doesn't mess with me because she doesn't have a lot of stuff hanging in her booth. I'm so happy that I was able to fix my I'm so happy that I was able to fix my chandelier. All I did was I ended up knotting it and putting one of those S hooks that we have in there. So and since I don't have my 4-foot table. We normally have 3 tables. We have 2 6 and a 4. Our 4 is my checkout station when we have the U shape. But because we don't have the 4, that small crate is what I'll use for checkout. And I did not kind of re-up on notepads and desk pads and things, so this is what I have left over from the last market. So, and then even though we're on pavers, I'm still using the rug. So there's not a lot of vendors out here, y'all. And look at the sky. It's projected to rain. That's the only reason we put our other wall up, because we're worried that it's gonna rain. So yeah, these are just, so there's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 vendors here. So not much going on, but I'm hoping the ROI on this market is good. We'll talk about all that later, but yeah, this is the location. It's called Urban District Market. So there's lots of food places. Like there's a soul food meat company place, and then there's like a whole Asian market inside of the Urban District Market. And then we're like in the heart of, this is considered NODA, the North Davidson district, but you could see like the city skyline over there. So yeah, so that's what we're working with today, y'all. Pray that there's no rain. I know y'all won't see this until I actually post it. I'm praying for all of us. But the cloud cover, y'all, has literally saved us, because 10 minutes ago it was so hot. So okay, so thankfully we have some cloud cover and it's cooled off. So we'll see. Again, this is the new market. I've never been here. I've actually never worked with this event team. So I'm hopeful, and I'm 60% optimistic. All right, y'all. I'll talk to you later. All right, guys, so I'm popping in again. This is one of the vendors that was there on site that day, and she was actually new to vending, so this was her very first event. Her company is called T's Divine Creations, and she makes like herbal mixes for Yoni steam pots. And if you're familiar with Yoni steam pots, then you'll know what that is. She also had some incense, and it really had the entire area smelling really good. So I tried to get close enough for her QR code, but follow her on Instagram. I think she's only on Instagram right now, but she is T's Divine Creation, and her name is also on the screen, but her product smelled really, really good. About these are so cute.
Thanks. So I'm like a little traveling apothecary and vintage jewelry shop.
Oh, I love that.
I make teas and candles and intention kits on that side.
I love.
And then I do
teas,
tarot readings as well.
Ah. Get your QR. Oh wow, bath salts and things.
I got bath salts, tea baths, milk baths. They're really popular. And like I said, I got teas here, and then my teas are, we've got teas for anxiety, stress, mood movers, anti-inflammatory tea.
Wow.
So a little bit of everything. And I also have like teas that are for like harvesting like full moon energy or new moon energy. So I have, it's all like medicinally and also like magically intention in there. So
I love
I
that.
can tell you a little bit of both. Well, I went to school for herbalism, but I started off with finding the intentions of things, and then I led me to like a herbal school. So I combined that. So I was like, ooh. So that kind of tied everything else in. And I've always like did my antique stuff, but just decided to combine everything.
Yeah.
It's been working out.
So do you like go to different like antique shops or like different like, estate sales and things?
Yep, estate sales is a good one, and then I just moved out here from Colorado, so a lot of my stuff I got when I used to do shopping out there. But yeah, I love finding a good bargain. Also like Goodwills and art. I don't think we have ARC out here, but Goodwills are good because sometimes you can find like real silver jewelry there, and they don't even know it's silver, so it's always good to take a peek.
Yeah.
And follow that intuition, because if it looks like, I think it's like the crazier the case, there's something in there. So like I'm one of those people that like, I'm gonna pull everything out of this bin. I want
to see what's in there.
And I found some good stuff. So yeah. I love the thrill of a nice little hunt.
This is beautiful.
Thank you.
So, tell me your social.
So my social is Batty Bapkin's Factory, and I also have Batty's Curiosity, which is my vintage stuff.
I
my
love
vintage
that.
jewelry.
Awesome. All right, y'all. So you definitely follow her, and I have her QR code in here for your Instagram.
Yes.
Yep. For her Instagram, and it's right here. All right. Beautiful finds. I love that. Thank you. You make all of your candles and wax melts?
I do.
Very nice.
Thank you.
All right, and these are her QR codes for Instagram and TikTok. Trimmedandburningco.com. Awesome. So, do you want to share a little bit about Trimmed and Burning?
Yeah, so it kind of started as a hobby.
Okay.
And it's really grown into something quite massive. We started with just the freshies, actually. And then we have our candles, our hand soap, room spray, and so much more that I didn't have room to put on the table. So, all made by hand in small batches.
I love it, and you can smell it over here. It smells really good. These wax melts, this looks like candy.
Which one is that, the Fruit Loops one? Or, yeah, Fruit Loops.
Yeah, they look like... I love these. And these also, the pumpkin ones, they look like... They either look like candy or I'm kind of big backish. You know. You can definitely smell some of the fragrances, so I love that. And these are room sprays?
These are room sprays, yeah. You can use them, around the house, but you can also use them like in the car too.
Awesome. And do you ship?
I do.
All over the United States?
All over.
Canada?
I haven't had an order from Canada, but I would love to.
She hasn't had an order from Canada, y'all. Get on it. Thank you.
I've designed these jackets. I came up with the design. I've been the manufacturer, but the brand name is New World Code.
Okay.
It was inspired by my testimony with Jesus Christ and how he's, turned my life around for the better. So it's just about spreading the gospel, spreading the good news, and everything like that. This collection specifically is called New by Christ, and the new here is an acronym standing for Never Ending Wonders by Christ.
I love that.
Yeah, so this is us.
I love it. Do you guys have social media?
Yes, we do.
Do you have a card or a QR?
Yes, give me 1 second.
Awesome. That's their QR code, and you can get to their Instagram, and your website is linked to this as well, and their website. And it's New World Co.
Yes, ma'am.
I love that.
Thank you.
Saved by Grace. I love it.
Thank you.
I love it. That's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How long have you been saved?
I've been saved going on for 2.5 years now.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And his jackets, these varsity jackets are gorgeous, y'all. And the scripture is, therefore, if any man is in Christ, he is a new creature. All things are passed away, and behold, all things become new.
Also,
All right.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with Essence, the magazine, but we were also featured on Essence recently on the social media page, Instagram.
Oh,
you can view
wow.
it on our Instagram here in our tag session.
That's
Essence
dope,
featured.
guys. They were featured in Essence on their digital mag or in their
Digital
physical. Mag. They were featured in the digital mag and Essence magazine. That is awesome. So definitely check out their Instagram, because we love when young people do big things, especially when they do big things for God. Thank you. Okay, so tell me about your products.
Yes, so
Makeup by Joanna.
Yes, so I'm Johanna. I'm a makeup artist for over 10 years, and I started my own cosmetic line 2 years ago. So my cosmetic line is called JV's Cosmetics.
Okay.
Started it because I was a manager of Sephora, and when I started telling people I was leaving, they wanted to know, like, how can I stay in touch with you? When I started doing makeup, they're like, well, how do I do this lip combo? Or how do I treat my skin? And the biggest thing that I found was there's a disconnect from a price point perspective. So I was like, okay, so how can I still give people what they want? It's not breaking the bank, and it's vegan and cruelty free. So that's why I started my line. We have any and everything you can think of. I teach classes.
Yeah.
Everything. My store is online, but my studio is in Winston-Salem, and I still do travel.
Okay. These are all of her QR codes, guys. Do you ship?
Yes, I ship. You go straight to my website. It's free shipping in the Triad, and I ship everywhere.
Okay. So free shipping in the Triad, the Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro, Winston. I love this. So if you guys love makeup for skin of color that has a good pigment, these colors are beautiful.
Yes, you definitely can go to my Instagram. I do videos, tutorials all the time showing all products. I came out here with a full face, but it was so hot.
It melted away?
It was trying to, and I was fighting it, and then I put out some makeup wipes, and I was like, yeah, I'm not playing with this.
Listen, yeah.
I was like, wipe it off.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, even if you're not into like the color as far as foundation, all of that, skincare is always your best way to start.
Yes.
When you feel confident within your skin, everything else is just in the hands.
I agree. All right, and so this is Joanna. She's a makeup artist.
Yes.
And an entrepreneur.
Yes.
So we love small businesses. We love people with big dreams and even bigger ideas. So check her out online, y'all. Again, here's her QR. And then here is
that'll give you my Instagram.
And then how to pay. And she ships all over the United States.
Thank you so much.
Tell me about you and your business and how you got started.
This is my very first show ever.
Okay.
So I just started this business like a month ago and getting everything together. So this is my first show here. I have charms where you can choose kind of like a build your own jewelry type thing.
Yes.
I sell necklaces and bracelets, and the purchase of either one comes with 3 charms for free.
Very nice.
I can either attach them on like this, or we can make them removable like that if you want to kind of switch up your look.
We love a charm bar.
Absolutely.
It's become like the newest jewelry craze, I feel like.
Yeah, and I tried to get something for everyone.
Yes.
You know, I've got a good mixture here.
Yep.
Now, when I was in middle school, I did theater, and I found a charm like this at a charm bar, and I wore it every day through middle school and high school, and so that kind of was my inspiration. I want to be able to, be that charm bar that somebody sees a charm and goes, that's so me, I love that.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the variety. And so do you ship?
I do not, no. I don't sell online yet. That's something, eventually I want to do down the line. Right now, just because it's such an interactive type of experience where you pick your own charms here, it'd be a little bit complicated trying to do that online, but I'll figure out a way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I have some here pre-made too, you know, so I may do something like that online later.
Yeah.
Sell some pre-made designs like this. There's a Pride event next week in Charlotte as well, so I've got some Pride charms and Pride necklaces and bracelets already pre-made.
Do you have a social media?
I do. I have Instagram and TikTok. It's just at Recuerdo Lane. I post in English and Spanish. My husband's from Nicaragua, so I speak both and want to be able to cater to people who speak both languages.
Awesome. So, y'all, I hope you can see this. She posts in English and in Spanish.
It's kind of like memory lane in Spanish, and recuerdo is like something that you have like to remember something by. So it's kind of a bilingual business name. So,
I love that.
Yeah, kind of a mix of the two cultures.
I love it. You have very beautiful charms.
Thank you.
And she is a new business owner, so congratulations on your endeavor. And we wish you absolute success and more markets, and you're shipping all over the country and beyond.
Speak it into existence. Thank you so much.
Thank you. This market has not met expectations. However, I did want to show y'all that what our lighting would have looked like. It's super cute. So we bought these rechargeable light bulbs, and so my chandelier finally has a light in it, and it looks so cute. This is literally the highlight of the entire market. We had one sale. And I thought people were gonna show up, and they did. They brought their kids to watch the movie that's playing. So, anyway, I'm not mad. I knew the risk. I don't know this market. I don't really know this coordinator. So, our setup was super cute though. I was very happy with it as a alternative to our usual U-shape. Y'all, I love the light. It's so cute. So that's me finding joy. The one sale that we had took care of the fee, and so the return on investment was 100%. We made 85 cents as income today. So there you have it. Sometimes you win, sometimes you take an L, and sometimes you take an L, but you end up with a really gorgeous light fixture in your tent. So, all right, I will come back with my final thoughts. Y'all already know what my final thoughts are, but I'll close this vlog out officially. I did talk with some of the vendors that were out here and got their stories, so I think that's going to be a highlight of this vlog. But yeah, I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all, welcome back to another video. So these are my final thoughts on this market. I don't even know. I want to say I don't know where to begin, but I do. I really do. So for context, I have been, and I may have said this in a previous video, but I have been trying to, I really just been testing out different markets in the area, working with, just trying to see if I wanted to add some kind of, maybe some variety to the types of markets that we do. And I still have one more market that is new to us. And there are some vendors that I know that are actually planning to be part of that market. So, and it's another night market too. I've never done night markets until now, so I wanted to test. I just wanted to test it out and see if I would like it, if it's something that I might consider doing in the future, more consistently. So that's how we got here. That's how we ended up working with this particular host team. And I'm using the word team loosely, right? Because there was no team. As you saw in the video, when we arrived to the venue, there was no one outside. There was no like signage, and those are like the immediate flags. And the cost of the fee was just $40. Depending on where you are in your market journey, $40 may be steep and it may not be. For us, $40 is it's a good number. And I don't typically do a lot of markets that are 50 and under. We have one, and it's about $75. It's $50 to $75 depending on where you're positioned, what location they set you up in. But for the most part, we tend to, most of the markets that we are really successful at, those markets are a higher price point. But the ROI, the return on investment, is always good. So I wanted to try and do some different markets, different venues, and different parts of town that, because the Charlotte area is big. I don't live in the city, but the footprint of Charlotte Metro is expansive. So you could really do a market in a different part of town, and it's a completely different audience. And it's like a day vacation for you because you've never been over there before. So that's what the situation was. We arrived to the venue. There's nobody there. No one from the venue, and the kind of outdoor space was relatively empty. There weren't a lot of people, outside eating, listening to music. There just wasn't a lot happening. It is a Friday night. We were there maybe 3:45. And so my immediate response is people are probably still at work. And if this is kind of a family gathering place, we later found out that they were going to be showing like a Disney movie. And so my immediate thoughts were, people probably need to leave the office, get through traffic, get home, get the kids, change their clothes, whatever, and then get here. So I wasn't heavily tripping. We go inside, and I'm asking one of the ladies at the bar, like, do you know anything about this market? She says, yes. And I know who you're supposed to talk to. Let me call my manager. The guy comes out and says, oh, yeah, I'm the person that you're supposed to talk to. Vendors usually set up right outside of the building or, anywhere that they want to. Okay, so we go set up on the pavers, which probably wasn't the best idea because it was so hot. We probably should have set up somewhere else, but that's where we set up. Right in the front, me thinking that's where all the traffic's gonna be. Vendors are showing up, unloading, also looking for instruction. There's nobody there. So we're just kind of regurgitating the same information that we've received. You can kind of set up wherever. So we're going to set up here. People are just picking spots. Then someone shows up who was the person that was set up right next to us. She shows up and she's telling people where they can set up. So at that point, I'm like, oh, I thought the other person was the person that was telling people where to set up. And so my husband overhears her saying, oh yeah, you can set up blah, blah, blah. So that was kind of the look on my face, like, we not moving, because what? Who are you? No one introduced themselves to us or to anybody. I think it was just kind of walking up and people were looking around. So at one point in the day, someone actually asked, one of the vendors asked another vendor, like, hey, I'm here to set up. Do we check in anywhere? And they pointed to the woman in the floral skirt. I don't even think I got her name. Maybe I got it when I was interviewing and just kind of meeting the vendors, but I don't remember at this moment. but she's kind of helping people get set up or know where to go, not because she was one of the hosts, but because she had vended with them before. So she kind of was familiar with the lay of the land. I would say an hour into the day, my husband said that there was another person that was the actual host and came and was handing out information and, said, we love your setup, or I love your setup. I hope you guys vend with us again. I hope you guys come back. But then she left. And she never came back. This event was over at 9 p.m. I think about 8:15ish, 8:30ish, I don't know. We were packing up to leave. I actually saw one of the vendors packing up before us, and I felt like we were packing up soon. Would I vend with them again? No, I would not. We had one sale. The vendor fee was $40. Our sale was $40.85. So we made 85 cents that day. I am less, I honestly, I can't even say I'm upset. I'm not upset one way or another. I don't think my time was wasted or I wasted money. I knew the risk going with a vendor that I was just completely unfamiliar with, and that none of my fellow vendors that I'm used to kind of communicating with, none of them knew anything about their events. For promotion, they really show a lot of videos and testimonials and things like that. So I did my due diligence in looking into how are they sharing information about this market. What I did not realize until after the fact is that they also have a heavier presence in Atlanta, I'm assuming, or in that Atlanta area. And so most of the videos that they would show about the success of their markets was not from this area. It was from Atlanta. The lesson learned for me, and maybe not even the lesson learned, but more of a reminder to myself, is when I'm testing new markets, that I should also look for some familiar faces as far as other vendors that are participating in the markets. So after the market, I had someone reach out to me and say, hey, how was that market? Because I always thought they were a fake company. They're not a fake company, but I'm assuming they just don't have enough presence in this area to really pull off a successful market. Urban District Market itself is a separate entity, is unrelated to this. And so they do a lot of, I'm assuming, market collaborations, because when you go inside, they have flyers and stuff set up about, their upcoming events. And because I actually signed up for another event at the same venue with another host that I am familiar with, and I know people who actually vend with them and they've done well, and we did an event with them once before. So I go back to my previous rant and my gut. I think that host should do kind of an after market survey or collect some kind of information so that vendors have a really true picture. Because again, for this particular market, I saw it and I watched their reels and stuff for a couple of weeks, and I watched people in the comments, and I thought I was scrubbing their page. How I did not recognize that most of their stuff that they were talking about was in Atlanta is just a miss on my part. And for as long as I've been doing this, the L belongs to me. But again, I think it's really important to be able to see, what are the vendors saying about you as a host and the events that you put on. Again, I'm not mad because I knew that there was a risk, but because the fee was so low, and we ended up going to kind of the Korean soul food restaurant, and I'm very happy because the food was like really good. So there were like 7 vendors, and there was not a lot going on. I did not see a lot of people shopping. There was a lady there doing face painting with little kids. I didn't include those clips in the video because the audio was a little off. She did great. Like, her face painting was like $10 a pop. She said she did like 10 little kids and she wanted to stay later doing face painting. I don't know if she did stay later or not, but people were there later in the evening, as I thought, right, with their families, going to have dinner and then watching this movie, a Disney movie, out on the lawn. Nobody was checking for the vendors. People didn't even know why the vendors were there. So again, I think for a lot of hosts, there is a disconnect when you talk about, you're using the fees to market, but you're also wanting the vendors to market. Listen, vendors should let their audience know kind of what events they're doing and invite them to come out. However, the event should be able to be self-sustaining without the vendors. Because me as a vendor, if I don't show up to your event, you as an event host should still be marketing for people to show up to your event, if that makes sense. You having an event, people should still be coming because you're marketing. That's what you're collecting the fee for. And if that's not what you're collecting the fee for, then you need to stop saying that that's what you're collecting the fee for. But the vendor fee, a portion of that fee, is part of the marketing. That's what all the hosts always say. All the event teams always say, that this fee is the reason it's non-refundable is because we've already paid for the marketing. I really want to know what you're paying for. And are you getting what you're paying for? Or are you just putting out some Instagram reels and using your Instagram stories? Like, is that the only thing that you're doing to promote? Because that's free. Unless you're boosting a post, but you're not boosting a post. If I click on it and it doesn't tell me sponsored, shop now, learn more, any of that stuff, you're not. So you're using free marketing tools and you're really not getting the marketing, you're not getting the marketing results. So I don't anticipate that we would work with this vendor again. Just given the fact that they didn't attract attendees to their own event. If I have customers that are going to shop with me and they like shopping with me at in-person events, 9 times out of 10 they like shopping with me at an event they found me at. So if I'm a repeat vendor at certain events, those customers are more likely to show up at those events that I frequent often, because that's how they found me. People are not following you all over the place. Like, I'm not a musician or an entertainer. People aren't going to follow you around like that. And if they really need to get to you and you have an online presence, they're going to connect with you that way. So again, I think the lesson in this is due diligence is key, and part of that due diligence is making sure that you do not miss the location of where the previous market is. I also did not reach out to them, which is something that I typically do. I typically will reach out to a new and I'm saying typically, it's been a minute, but when I was just getting into the market space, I wanted to know, like, where was your last market? That's a question that I normally ask. I did not ask any of those questions this time, simply because I don't try new venues. So that one's on me. That's on me. But for y'all, you are new to marketing, and they are showing a lot of information about the success of their markets, ask and see if they respond to you. If the markets that have been forthcoming with the details are the markets that years later, I'm still doing those markets, and years later, those markets are still being good to us. So again, y'all got to be careful for kind of the snatch and grab, right? Those application fees are non-refundable. But now you've paid for your vendor space, and something happens with the market. It's canceled, it's rescheduled, it's whatever happens, you're the one out of the money. Your business takes that hit and you eat that cost, and the host can walk away. The host can walk away and cite back to you that it was in the application, that the application, the vendor fee, blah, 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 all of that's non-refundable. So anyway, I don't want to scare you to like not pursue vendor markets as a means to kind of support and promote your business and sell your products. But I definitely want y'all, if you can learn from my mistakes, this last time, this was my L, you know, and I know that. But again, it was a risk worth taking because of the $40 fee. But just make sure you do your due diligence. And if you are new and you see like maybe pages that you follow, they follow the same page, just reach out to people. A question will not hurt. Either you'll get an answer or you won't get an answer. And that's my take. I would say before you spend the money, especially if your business is not making that much money yet and you're kind of new, just ask people. Ask the host, and then ask other people, you know, what do you know about this event planner? What do you know about the events that they put on? You know, you can ask questions like that. I think sometimes we feel like we would bother people, and you know, depending on the person, the time of the day, you know, you might bother somebody, but it's free. It's free to bother somebody. It's a quick DM, you know, or even put it in the comments if you feel like you need to. But just make sure you know, you understand what your commitment is, right? And that you can afford the cost to kind of gamble whether or not it's going to be a good situation for you and your brand or not. Hopefully that helps. So anyway, that's all I got, y'all. Don't forget to like the video, drop me a comment, let me know that you watched. Share this with somebody else who is interested in doing vendor markets, or they're new to just owning a small business and they're just trying to stay afloat. That's what we do over here. We just try to keep our heads on straight. All right, y'all. I appreciate you watching the video, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Nikita. Nikita with a P? Yes. Nice, Danielle. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Yeah. So they're my mascara highlighter. They're highlighters. Do they look like a tube of mascara? Thank you. It has been such an amazing hour. So we weren't sure like how we were going to set up and everything. Even though I try to think in advance like what my setup options are going to be, it was hard to assess. Simply because I think when the event team got here, the scale that they were sent wasn't actually the scale of the venue. So for the amount of vendors that were going to be in this small space, we just didn't have. Hey, how are you? Good. They didn't have the spacing. So we actually have a 6x6. And we have our 6-foot table across the front and our 4-foot checkout station facing in the opposite direction, which actually is working out really well. From a sales perspective, I love, again, y'all have heard me say, I love an event where the hosts have made sure that the attendees are not just foot traffic, that they are actually showing up to spend money. And this was a ticketed event. I think at the last minute they ended up giving out some, hey, how are you? At the last minute they ended up giving out some free tickets, but more than 1,100 people have responded, which is why they were able to give out some free tickets at the end. So we have had a constant flow of foot traffic. There are still people inside, and people have been shopping. So let's do, and I've been like trying to give y'all all the sights and sounds. Hey, how are you? All the sights and sounds of the moment of the day. So it's been fantastic. Very happy with the decision to do this market. Again, it was more expensive than the normal market. So this was an additional $100. And you know, Shop Local QC, their markets are about $229. So yeah, but this, I'm hoping all the other vendors are having a great experience. But it's been a really good first hour, and this event goes until 4 o'clock. So I am very excited to see how the day ends. So yeah, the only thing that sucks is we didn't bring enough snacks. So I might be eating cookies. There are some cookie vendors in here today. I might be chowing down on some cookies a little bit later, but we'll see. I do have my Kind bars. So. But yeah, guys, talk to you later.
Show ya. Wish me to call you when you turn me on. The way you telling me you want me down. Done it, I done this before you falling. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give them this and the more I go. Cause you a bad money, she don't love money. She break grass real fast like conman. Wanna swim down to the deep end. Wanna know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real? Cause honestly, I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy, I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, baby, I ain't scared to take it. Oh, and maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. Cause I want ya, and it's hard to resist cause I need ya. And it's hard, baby, yeah, cause I believe ya. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Holding a couple, let me get to you clean and proper. Way I move, ain't no weekend lover. You gon' have me on your mind forever. Ever, thanks, baby. Turn it down like a sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Show ya. Show me the car when you turn me on. The way you telling me you want me down.
Show me how you jigger.
Pick it up, why you tryna find the pieces when you lick it up? Why I like it when you sit when you take it up? And you know that I'm bad. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it, how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? When I go with confidence, when I go with roll our hips and take a sip on it, take a trip on it. When I go, you can go slow. Wind it up all night, baby, take your time. Let me know what I want. When you turn me around, what I want. When the neighbors yell turn down, we keep it going. Like bum bum bum. Throw it back then rotation. Flick our wrist and that season. Shine bright as that season. Girl, you know you are a jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Sounding like you're wasting every time. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Sounding like you're wasting every time. We know like me. We know shine bright like royalty. We know sticky, but they guarantee and wine. So kind of your neck is stolen. You been waiting on me to solve it, solve it, solve it for me. And last weekend you had me thinking, oh, must get in and let my head up like bum bum bum. Throw it back then rotation. Figure it's in that season. Shine bright as that season. Girl, you know you are a jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Sounding like you're wasting every time. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Jam, 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 jam. Sounding like you're wasting every time. Can't you, yeah, you make me feel like we could do. Oh, you make me feel like we could do it all over again, all over again. Can't you, yeah, you make me feel
It's 3:22, and today has been a day. Good job. We had a time. We had a time. Today was such a great market. I'm gonna turn my camera off. It has been on. It has been on since we got here this morning, and let me tell you, my Osmo. I think I told y'all this before. She likes climate control. She does not like to be out in the elements. She stayed on the entire day and had no issues, gave me no drama whatsoever. Today's market has been amazing. There was a good variety of different types of vendors, but I am unique. I am stationary, and there is never truly another authentic stationery brand. There are people who are, I think, maybe sell like a journal or a notebook or a couple of pens or stickers, things like that. There's never a vendor that is that I'm competing with. Like you'll find like multiple clothing vendors, multiple candle, multiple fragrance, multiple soap. You'll never do that with. Well, I have never been, and I've never done it where there are like multiple stationery vendors. So it was an amazing day for us. There was, I did the walk around. There was the charcuterie person that was here, and then the DJ. And I know y'all can probably hear the music in the background. I'm gonna do my best, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, So the DJ is DJing. There are a couple of cookie vendors. There's a honey lady. There's a couple of different candle vendors. A couple of jewelry vendors. So it was a great day. I think almost 1,200 people bought tickets for this event, and then at the last hour, they gave out some free tickets. So there were tons of people coming in and out of today's market, shopping and spending money. So today was a good day, y'all. Today was a very good day. That's all I have to say. I don't have any complaints. I'm tired. My feet hurt. My knee hurts a little bit, but I was cute. I was cute, and it was a great day. We had a time. I have 2 more workbooks left, and I pray that I can sell them before the day. I wanted to sell out of workbooks, so that is my goal, to get rid of the last 2. But yeah, we're gonna fade out. I probably will not come back to my final thoughts. This is my official final thoughts, and I'm just gonna close out this vlog. That's been my weekend. This is probably gonna be a long vlog, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know in advance. It's probably gonna be a long vlog. So enjoy. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. If you stayed to the end of this video, shout out to you. Like the video, leave me a comment and let me know that you were here. If there is something that you saw today and you liked and you want to know if I can get in touch with a vendor, let me know. Share this video with any of your friends that love a good vendor market vlog. And of course, if you stayed to the end of this video, go ahead and subscribe, girl, because you like me and we should be friends. So that's it for today, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna come back and say anything else in this vlog. We're just gonna rock out.
me on vlog duty.
Absolutely.
So. Nice setup, nice setup.
Thank you.
I'm in shock.
Hey.
And this makes it.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another video. This week we are in the River District. This event is all about the grand opening of the much anticipated River District community in the Charlotte area. So I'm excited to bring you guys along. It was a pretty cool day. It was very hot, but the event was great, and I look forward to seeing what becomes of this neighborhood. In advance, thank y'all as usual for watching, and if you've got any questions, let me know in the comments. Talk to you later.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how about you?
Good, good. My wife put me on vlog duty.
Absolutely.
Nice setup, nice setup.
Thank you. Good morning. How are you?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
I'm in shock. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be here
Bye. Nice to meet you. Hey. Sorry.
guys have a great day.
How you doing?
How you doing? We did go 1,600 miles of trails in there. We're at 400 now. It's your hot dog. Thank you.
All right, guys, so you know how I always talk about my favorite markets, and one of them is Shop Local QC. This is the founder. This is Katie Greeter. And Katie, can you please share with my YouTube audience how, if somebody's interested in vending with you or even sponsoring an event, like how would they contact you?
Yeah, so if you go to shoplocalqc.com, you'll see all of our events on the website there, and you can fill out a market application if you want to be a vendor, or submit a contact form if you are interested in sponsorships. We'll have sponsorships open again for 2026.
And I always bookmark my calendar for the year simply because I know that her events, they sell out. Vendors love these events because they're curated perfectly. So if you're interested, I highly recommend, once the calendar opens up, that you go ahead and book your slots.
Thank you so much. We love her.
Thank you. All right, so let's try this again. So this is the grand opening of the River District, which is a new community in the Charlotte area. It's south of where we normally vend, of like Birkdale Village and things like that. This is nearer to the airport. The River District is a pretty expansive neighborhood. It's gonna be a mixed-use community. It's gonna have apartments, it's gonna have townhomes, and it's gonna have like single-family homes. But I think one of the cooler parts about this community is that one of the things that they are touting is that they will have like an actual farm. They'll have a resident farmer on site so that the people in this neighborhood can get fresh produce. I think they'll also have some affordable housing units in the area as well. I think they're looking to add their own school. This is the part that we're actually vending in. These are some of the renderings. The part that we're vending in is called the Market Street, I think. So in that area, they plan to have like food, entertainment, office space, so people can kind of live and work and play, all in kind of the same area. And it's also supposed to be like an eco-friendly community, so you know, you can kind of walk or bike ride or take a scooter. You can see like all of the property. This place is going to be pretty massive. I don't remember how many acres, but it's definitely going to be a sizable community, and this is like a multi-city project, multi-year project for the area. It's also on the Catawba River, so you know, and I know I probably sound like a realtor right now. We've just looked into this area, but it's on the Catawba River, and so they're gonna have like some riverfront properties, but you'll definitely have like riverfront access. But so today with Shop Local QC, we have about 20 vendors, I think. And then there are also vendors, food vendors, there's a live band. Yeah, food vendors, a live band. There's representation from the apartments, from the different builders that are here. I think the local news is here. So they're also supposed to have like 3 different builders. DRB, I think, is doing the apartments and the townhomes, I think. Saucy Burbank and Toll Brothers, I think. So excuse me. But yeah, so there's a lot happening here today. This is again the grand opening, so people are, you know, walking around the area, touring the models. This is like their little kids' playground. The natural area. Like my cousin was here earlier and she said she got some of the produce, so the farm is already growing things. But I imagine this is going to be a really beautiful community just because it's built around the river access, and just kind of something being sustainable. And it's got a very farmhouse, modern vibe-ish. A lot of like rear facing, what do you call it? Garages. So yeah. But yeah, DRB Homes, Saucy Burbank, and Toll Brothers. And you know, if you know anything about Saucy Burbank, if you're in the South, they're very like Charleston-esque. Toll Brothers, I'm not familiar with DRB, but you know, whatever. Yeah, so it looks like DRB and Toll Brothers are doing the townhomes. That's what the event is for today. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's from 10 to 4. It's pretty early. And there's my husband today, y'all. So yeah, food trucks. There is a coffee, ice cream truck. It's a popsicle truck or cart. There's a popsicle cart. So it's a pretty good day. It's hot, y'all. And the first time I did my walk around, I didn't even have the record button on, so I had to do it twice. So I'm in a full perimenopausal sweat because I love y'all, because I really do.
Oh, hey y'all. So it has been a few hours. Let's see. What time is it? It's 12:46. So it's Lord have mercy. It's so hot outside today. It definitely feels like we've been out here longer than we have. The wind has just started to blow, and I think I see some cloud cover, and as I say it's so hot out here, it literally just felt like it started to cool down a little bit. The first part of the morning was kind of slow, and then as the day has progressed, the last couple of hours, it's been a pretty steady day. We've had a couple of sales. We certainly, well, I don't know, I haven't checked our reporting. I don't think that we have, done enough to cover our fee, but we're certainly close because we've sold a couple of workbooks. So again, I think today has been a pretty decent day. This is a new location. This is certainly a new audience. People are here for both the vendors and to view the River District and to tour the properties. There are food trucks. There's a live band. I showed you, or all of that is in the vlog from earlier. Our tent setup is nice today. We're flat. We're in the street, close to the curb. The only thing that I don't like is because the tent is up. There's a part of the curb where it's catching like the water runoff from like the sprinkler system. But other than that, today has been a pretty good day. I don't have any complaints. It is possible that Shop Local will be a permanent fixture in the River District from an events perspective, and so that would be really nice. I think I would definitely come back, especially as this community develops and more people are living here and there's more things going on here. I would certainly come back. Today's a grand opening. Although I have expectations, they are not through the roof, simply because of what the purpose of today is. So we'll see. I don't know if I will come back on to do final thoughts here or if it'll be at home like once the event is over, simply because it's hot and I am overheating. I've already told y'all about the Osmo, how she don't like to be outside. So, I can't wait to test her out in the fall, but on these summer days, she's like, no friend, no, I'm off. So I will check in with y'all later, but I'm so glad that everybody was able to meet Katie. Her information, she shared her information. It will definitely be in the subscription, as well as I also have links to products that I've purchased for decor and storage. So those links are also in the description of this video. Just know that I am an Amazon affiliate. So you can see all of that information in the description. It doesn't cost you anything extra if you're shopping the links. It's just so that you know I will make a small commission off any purchases. Okay, so with that said, I probably won't do another tour. My husband and our friend has gone to get some food. They went to the food trucks. And yeah, we haven't toured any of the properties. Maybe on another day that we're not actually working, maybe we'll come out here. I don't know. This is not close to home for us, so I feel like if I were going to come out here to tour the property, it would need to be a reason for me to come out here. And we're not in the market. Not for a house anyway. So, but yes, let's see. Workbooks, notebooks have so far been the best seller today. We did sell a couple of greeting cards, but I was able to fully restock. we are definitely getting ready for holiday market season. So I have a little break before that happens. So my next video will probably talk a little bit about some market essentials. And so if you're interested in knowing or just hearing about, some of the market essentials, some of the things that markets require here, in the Charlotte area, some of the markets that I do, the larger markets, definitely tune into the next vlogs. I will talk all about that, and I will talk about kind of price and quality comparisons. Cheap is not always better, but neither is expensive. So we can talk about those things. If you've got questions, as per always, leave them in the comments. If you've got questions about, typical vendor fees or location or how to research vendors, not how to research vendors, how to research hosts and event companies, definitely leave me those questions in the comments. And I will talk to y'all later. Bye. Alright, I'm just getting some footage of all the other vendor sponsors that are out here today. And they changed the band, y'all.
Tell you all my secrets, it's safe to keep them. Sharing our dreams and the whys and reasons. survive in group chat therapy. I think I need group chat therapy. Group chat therapy. Oh, we listen, we don't judge, we keep it low. A place where you can be free.
All right, friends, that is going to do it for this week's vlog. So my final thoughts are this on this market. It was new. This market was new. This location is literally new to the city itself. So I think in this instance, my thoughts are that this participating in this market is more of a long game strategy. I think if the partnership with Shop Local goes really well and they really become a permanent fixture in the River District, this could be a really great opportunity. I see a lot of potential in what will be in this area. And my goal for Hayward and Love is to really expand our footprint, to garner new audiences for our products and our services and just our brand overall. So I think this was a great opportunity for me to, just get my products in front of a group of folks that I don't normally sell to. And so I think for me, that's really kind of the beautiful part about being a small business vendor and doing kind of the one-on-one sales to your customer. And for me, like, sales doesn't necessarily mean that somebody purchased something. Maybe I got an email, or I made a connection, or I met another, business owner or something like that. One of the local realtors was out making content for his channel, and he mentioned us on his channel. And it's a realtor that we've been following for years. We like the puppies that he has. So again, I think sometimes you have to really be able to assess, the value of some of the markets. We knew that this was going to be a new location, and so we also, we had an expectation that we probably wouldn't walk away with our typical sales, but we could walk away with some increased visibility, and just awareness. And we did. We grabbed a couple of new names for our email list, and a couple of new eyes on our products. And so people may not shop with you on the day, but the holidays are coming. People may shop with you, later on. So final thoughts. I think this was a great opportunity for the long game. The same with the market that we did at the brewery a couple weeks ago. I also see that as part of a longer game strategy. Holiday markets are coming up. We have a little bit of a break from now until then, and so I'm excited to just kind of get some downtime and actually do some air quote CEO stuff behind the scenes in my business. So if you stayed to the end of this video, thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate y'all. Last thing, and if you made it to this part of the video, thank you so much. So since you're still here, why don't you go ahead and like the video, share it with somebody who is interested in vendor markets or any of the vendor marketing thing, and then go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I would love to have you here. And with that, I will talk to y'all later. Bye.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another video. So I want to use this week's video to talk about how to set up your space when you really don't have a lot of space to work with. Typically, we are vending in a 10 by 10 tent outdoor space, but when we do markets that are on the inside, normally those spaces are 8 feet or less. And so today I just want to share some of the tips that I use to maximize on table space, floor space, and make sure that you can display your products and any decorative pieces in a way that is still engaging and attractive to potential customers. So with that said, enjoy the video. If you have any questions, by all means, feel free to ask them in the comments. And in advance, thank y'all for watching, and I'll talk to you later. So let's talk a little bit about our display for this particular event. We had a space that was about a 6x4, so we decided to use our 6-foot table and our 4-foot table that we typically use for our checkout station. We're just sharing a space with just a couple of products. For this setup, I wanted to be able to kind of monopolize on the vertical space using the crates to add some height and some visual interest. But I also didn't want too many kind of display items on the table. So I used the table itself and just did some flat lays. I think just the mixed use of, height and flat lays and then kind of things in a cubby really just kind of gives the table enough interest so that it doesn't feel overwhelming. I bought my crates from Home Depot, but I know that other vendors have shared with me that they've gotten theirs from Hobby Lobby. I'm not a fan of Hobby Lobby, but if you can find them there, that's great. I also use acrylic tumblers to store like pens and highlighters. I use the tumblers, and I also use like the acrylic whiskey glasses. I also like to decorate my checkout space. So I have like this kind of bush floral display that I tuck inside of the crate, a smaller crate. And then like during the fall and the winter, I will change up the flowers to do kind of something else that's kind of on theme with the season. For signage, since we're not using our tent, I use our portable tripod and another sign that we can place on the tripod. As far as table coverings, I am not a fan of the typical vendor table coverings that hook underneath your table legs. I use dining linens. I think it adds more personality to the space. I've mentioned before that we will always have, anywhere from 6 to 8 different tablecloths, just because I like the texture, I like the different prints, and it just works with our overall display. As far as my books, our workbooks, our notebooks, our desk pads, I use plate holders. And so I will use kind of the pegged plate holders, and then I use like a metal and a bamboo plate holder. I think, again, just trying to get creative with how you display products without necessarily doing something that everybody is doing or doing it in the same way, even if you have similar materials at your setup. This is kind of the space that we were in. You know, luckily all the vendors that were slated to be here didn't show up. Otherwise, I think it would have posed more of a challenge. But this is our setup. Again, we ended up using our 6-foot table, which is longer and the legs are static, and our 4-foot table, which the legs are expandable. The other thing we did was add lighting. I have some rechargeable bulbs, and so I just kind of have a couple of hooks that come with the bulbs. So I use some of the bulbs underneath some of our shelving, and then I use this one in a lampshade, a small lampshade that I have, and I just have the lampshade upside down, and I just have the bulb itself sitting inside of the shade. So hopefully y'all were able to hear me earlier, and I'll do another walk around of our final setup. But we are at High Wire Brewery or High Wire Brewing. One of the words in the English language that I struggle to say is brewery. But anyway, so today's setup is a little bit different because we have a very small space. We are in a 6x4, and luckily for us, we have 2 6-foot tables and our 4-foot table, which serves as our checkout station when we do our youth setup. So today we just have one of those 6-foot tables and then our 4-foot table. And so I didn't put all of our items out either, obviously because of the limited space that we have. But, you know, I think we were able to configure the L shape. Again, I said it before, the L shape is the go-to configuration simply because it's the most versatile. It's really the one that will fit in kind of most spaces. Typically, even if you have like a 4x6, right, which is what we're working with today, you could do your 6-foot table and then kind of finagle whatever smaller display tables or shelves or things like that you have in the rest of the space. So I'm using part of the 4-foot table as display and the entire 6-foot table, and so as a result I didn't use all of our items. I didn't put everything out because I didn't want it to look too crazy and cluttered. But there's also a couple of things happening out here today. There's like a blood drive, there's the puppy pride parade, so they've got a little backdrop for people to take pictures with their dogs. It's super cute. But again, we don't typically do breweries. I think we've done one, literally I think we did one like 2 years ago, and it was, you know, it wasn't the best. I didn't enjoy it as much. So we'll see how today goes. You know, we're still, and I feel like this might be the end of our testing out new markets for the summer. We're heading into September, and our weekends are locked in from a lot of the familiar events that we do. So there's one vendor here that I know, and that's Mercy by KT. She is our jeweler. She's one of my favorite jewelers. I have some jewelry of hers that my husband bought me for Christmas, and I absolutely love it. So maybe I'll get by there today. She's just, you know, just down the way. But people are starting to kind of trickle in. My husband went to get him some breakfast. I don't know what else they're doing over there. They're setting up. They're not quite open. It's 12 o'clock. So this event runs from 12 to 5 today. It's a Sunday afternoon, no humidity. So I'm hoping that people will come out. We'll see. But yeah, for the most part, that's kind of what we're doing. We'll walk around again. I'll give you a quick scan of the vendors that are in here. It ended up being rescheduled. It was originally it was scheduled a different day, a different time, and a different venue. The venue that it was originally scheduled for and that we were all planning and excited to go to, they abruptly announced on social media that they were closing. So I felt bad for this host because she had to scramble at the last minute to try to find a new place. But I believe that most of the vendors that were part of the original schedule backed out, after the reschedule. And people have a right to not want to, do the switch or whatever. But we ended up leaving early because no one came out. It was like crickets. There was another event happening, like a pasta making class or something. That event had people walking through this venue, but they were not, they didn't care that there was a market going on. And it was really a very small market. So that's why it seemed empty, because it was, it was empty, and it just didn't turn out to be, it didn't turn out to be a good day. But this is the end of our testing out new markets for the summer. And so we are back with our regularly scheduled program for the fall. And I'm excited about it.
Hey guys.
Do it again.
Hey guys.
Well, guys, if you stayed to the end of this video, thank you so much as usual. Make sure you leave me a comment and let me know that you were here. And let me know, what do you think about our vendor displays and some of the tips that I shared. If they're applicable and you can use them, definitely let me know. And if you've got other tips that you think that I could benefit from, leave them in the comments because I definitely want to hear them. I'm gonna end this video right here. Don't forget to, again, leave me a comment, like the video, share it with somebody who's interested in markets. And if you've been watching our videos and you haven't subscribed, then definitely subscribe. And I will talk to you later. Bye, guys.
More than good, kinda great. Even on the bad days, I thank God.